Hello everybody, good evening. Welcome back to the first playthrough of Factorio SPACE AGE, where we have finally made it to the supposedly last planet, though there appears to be some content behind this still. We've left Novis a little bit in a rush, then we built a very nice base on Fulgora with all the Novisian science bags built again. We conquered the demolishers on Vulcanus. We cried in agony at the spoiling mechanics on Gleba, but we made it out. And today we are here, finally ready to start tackling Aquilo, where we need to get the last science pack, or at least the last science pack we need for the victory condition, I think. There is still a post-end game science pack to be unlocked, I believe. But once we got this science pack up and running, we should be good to escape to the solar system edge, where we will basically win the game, just like you used to win the game when you launched the rocket. Of course, that doesn't necessarily mean the game is actually finished. It kind of depends on your goals. I think we're just going to try to get there with the minimum effort possible, as far as we can do that. You need to unlock last science pack to win, but you don't need to craft it or research any things with it. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, so we are currently in orbit above Aquilo. Yesterday, the stream before yesterday, we spent designing the spaceship. That was an 8-hour effort. Yesterday we actually built the spaceship and got a whole shopping list together of stuff we needed for Aquilo. And at the end of the stream we actually touched down on Aquilo, which is basically a vast ocean with nothing much going on. The only thing we did is build a rocket silo and launch a rocket to get us up to space. So we built this cargo landing pad, sent all the supplies we thought we would need to here, then build a rocket silo to launch ourselves back up into space, where I'm currently not. So I would get out of here and fly back to Fulgora to pick up the second haul of stuff before we attempt to make a real base over here. So yeah, at least we didn't get ourselves soft locked. We do have enough stuff to make the power. We do have the stuff to heat up stuff so that other stuff does not freeze. And we've gotten the first batch of supplies there. We found out we could actually do it without landing at all. Apparently you can just send down stuff to the surface, even if you have not been to the surface yourself yet. It just will get dropped anyway. So even if you go to the map view, you won't be able to see the surface yet because you haven't explored there. The capsules will just land all over the place. So technically you don't need to set up your rocket silo on the very first trip. You can basically just do a flyby, drop a bunch of supplies in the atmosphere, and just pick it all up once you come back with your second load of stuff, or third, or however many loads you need. I'm kind of thinking maybe I will take that approach actually. Doing as much of a cold start as possible. Yeah, let's go over the spaceship a little bit. Thanks, Eric. So we have a pair of asteroid collectors, a triple pair of asteroid collectors on each side, with these ones being uncommon since they are responsible for rocket production. And we're probably out of rockets almost at the moment. So this side is basically devoted to rocket production, as well as looks like I reset the recipe in there. This side is devoted to rocket production. We send out extra iron out to be smelted over here into iron for ammo as well. Basically the hub is kind of central. Iron can go in and out from both ways. Rockets go in, ammo goes in and is redistributed to all the turrets. We've got some accumulators on board, which is very handy here on Aquilo. Because normally we're using, if everything is running, we're using approximately this power. So the accumulators will give us a nice averaging out thing. As you can see, they have been active for a little bit. So yeah, I placed my rocket turrets way too far back. That was a mistake, so I had to snake them out to the front a couple ones. Kind of same for the gun turrets, those are also too far back. When I designed the spaceship, I kind of forgot that asteroids would be coming in at a fair fraction of the speed of, not of the speed of light, but at a fairly decent speed. So the reaction time of the rocket turrets and the actual rockets flying out, and then the rockets reacting to the medium asteroids, actually it takes quite a bit of time to shoot them all. So yeah, I should have placed more rocket turrets at the front. But I'm not going to redesign the entire ship. As long as it can scrape itself by, it's good enough. And we basically filled up the back with as many gun turrets as we could. Instead of going for my one thruster design, we found out that thrusters have efficiency, and if there's less fuel inside them, they use up less fuel for more power, basically. More power per unit of fuel. So we've got these pumps on here controlling the throughput. Only if the speed of the spaceship is lower than some value, 66 kilometers a second, they will pump fluid in the thrusters again. That leads to a really weird situation where if we depart somewhere, we're gonna go really fast for just a little bit. You can see 190 kilometers a second. But the fuel in the thrusters will start to go down shortly after launch, and that will slow the spaceship down again. Hopefully we will slow down before slamming into too many huge asteroids. Alright, so 120, we're gonna drop all the way down to 66 kilometers a second, and only then we get a small boost again, and then we will basically oscillate between roughly 60 and 100 kilometers a second. So a little bit weird, but that's okay. Did you change the rocket target priority before you saved? No, I did not. Here I did in the startup screen because I don't have a lot of rockets left. I hope I have enough to get back home. We have to do that at the start of the stream, basically. Right. So I have two saves. I guess one save is when we actually arrived at Aquilo. We just arrived at this moment. All of the stuff is still in the spaceship. Looks like we've got about 700 rockets left here. If I now look at Aquilo, I cannot see anything. We haven't landed yet. But it still is possible to just send everything out to the surface. All those capsules will fly off. And pretty soon after we will get a message that we have unclaimed capsules waiting at the surface. Let's send off some more stuff. So I just fly out all over the place. At least yesterday I got messages that I had unclaimed stuff at the surface. Alright. Let's see what happens then. Okay, there we got it, Unclaimed items waiting in drop pools. Okay, that number is going to go way up, I think. See, okay, they are all landing there right on Aquilo. We can see it in the preview. So technically we do not need to land on the surface. We could just fly back, pick up the second batch of stuff from Fulgora. We didn't take absolutely everything. Especially concrete. We need to automate the concrete. We won't launch that all into space ourselves. So then we could basically do Aquilo in just a single visit, which does feel a little bit more pure. So let's see. If I now drop to Aquilo, what will happen? I know I don't have asteroid reprocessing because I failed to notice before I started designing the spaceship that basically Aquilo has almost exclusively got the oxide asteroid chunks. So that was a mistake. Okay, so technically all of these things should have all my stuff. If I do that, that will go away. 25 unclaimed drop pods. 32. Alright, and that, if I do this and I deliver myself all the stuff first, I can actually just stay on the planet indefinitely. Until I'm completely done here. Which may be a little bit more pure than if I load the actual end of stream save, where we basically all that we did was just collect the stuff into this thing over here. Then discovered the concepts, built a rocket silo, and launched ourselves back into space. I think we're gonna just continue from this save. I think I don't want to redo the spent time. Now you have to fix the rocket turrets again. Yeah, that's actually the first thing I should do, because if I remember correct, we don't have a lot of rockets remaining. Yeah, we've got like 300 rockets remaining in the capsule here. When we arrived, we had over 700 still. So I definitely got to prevent the rocket turrets from shooting all these medium asteroids. So these ones at the front don't shoot them, but these all shoot the medium ones as well. So that is a mistake. Okay, so let's begin. We'll start with the actual this end of stream save. First thing we do is go into space, copy those front rocket turrets and delete those medium asteroids from the list on all of those. 306 rockets remaining. I think it is time to... Yeah, we don't have anything else to do here. I guess I could throw the substations back in here, because we do not need power to get this rocket launched. And then the heat dissipation will be slightly slower. We may be left with some heat once we return. Okay, let's fly out of Aquilo. It looks like we need to import lots of stuff indeed. So we basically made a shopping list yesterday with all the things we thought we would possibly need, going through the tech tree, seeing how the science spec works a bit, and just trying to predict what kind of stuff we would need. For now though, I just quickly need to get out of here. I can give myself a slightly slower start by pumping empty these pipes at least. That gives these engines a bit less fluid to keep a high velocity with. Let's go back to Fulgora. We will start going at a scary speed, 180 kilometers a second. But now it's already going down. Alright, then I need to flip those pumps over before we run completely out of juice. And then again it will limit the speed to roughly 60 to 100 kilometers a second for the rest of the trip. Which is a little bit slow. I think we could go a little bit faster. You can also see the efficiency of the thruster and the mouse over now. It's like between 90 and 100% all the time basically. Alright, the further we get, the less huge asteroids will spawn. Okay, there start to be more carbonic ones. That is good, we rely on carbonic ones to make the rockets. Basically every carbonic asteroid chunk. Oh, there's a lot of chunks. It's definitely good that this guy is a triple grabber. This guy reacts strangely late all the time. It looks like we are most of the way there. I think we can bump up the speed a bit and still survive. I probably should make a single speed control on here instead of using the two pumps separately. Just hook them up to a constant combinator which controls both pumps. Looks like at 100 kilometers a second we are still good. How many rockets do we have left? 175. We started with about 300, we're halfway. Though the amount of big asteroids should go down. Okay, turrets start running out. Maybe I need to upgrade some of these inserters to fast ones, since we shoot pretty fast. I think we can empty like 2.5 clips a second now. Alright, that will do us good for the rockets. Resupplying rockets. I guess for making them. Alright, so yeah, so each of these carbonic asteroid chunks are crushed down into 5 carbon and 2 sulfur. 5 carbon and 1 sulfur combines into 1 coal over here. Just a single coal. And that combines with the other sulfur into explosives, 2 pieces. And those 2 explosives become 2 rockets. So every single carbonic asteroid chunk eventually becomes 2 rockets. But yeah, that's still fairly slow production. I guess the bottleneck is actually the crushing speed of this collector here. So maybe we do have a reason to upgrade this, because looks like, yeah, this thing is now full, it won't grab more. The grabbers are a little bit buggy, I would say. Yeah, I don't quite have the power to use speed modules on my... Okay, we have arrived at full go, right? That's good. That means we can really start replenishing the rockets now. 150. Okay, after the halfway point it's kind of stabilized. There is no huge asteroids around here, only small ones. so we won't be spending any rockets anymore. So now we just gotta wait for all these asteroids to be converted, I guess. It looks like the arms themselves have an extra capacity inside still, because I'm taking asteroid chunks out of here. But it is not getting emptied much. Yeah, still full. Okay. I guess that's good. This is definitely the limiting speed in making rockets though. Yeah, this thing is 2.5 times as fast as this one. I guess explosives is also kinda slow. Maybe it would benefit us to upgrade one crusher and this explosives plant to a better quality. We may have that laying around on Fulgora. Right, I guess for us it is time to jump down. We have some more stuff to launch up into space. I guess all of the planets here have really sick atmospheres. So all the asteroids which come down, they just burn up in the atmosphere. Aquilo is difficult to prepare for. I always forget something. I hope we didn't. We spent a whole lot of time thinking about it, going through everything. And actually it was my first time actually preparing for a planet, as with all the other planets we just arrived with nothing, just built everything from the ground up with the supplies the planet gave us. But on Aquilo that is not possible, so we had to do it that way. Alright, so here we have two things to do. One thing is basically taking care of the spoilage. The science packs spoil in 5 minutes, we are not researching. That's okay, we don't care about that. Gleba science, we should look at it as a river. The Gleba science river is infinite and it just flows by. And whenever we need to research something, we just take some of the water out of the Gleba science river. And whatever we are not using, it just flows further out to the open sea of spoilage. That is the way we should look at Gleba science. As long as the process is fully automated, we don't care about the science spoiling. The only thing we care about is this not clogging up, and it's spoiling a little bit faster than I thought it would. So we do need to take into account some recycling stuff, I guess. Okay, so we need to automate recycling, and we also need to launch a bunch of rockets with whatever was left over here. I will automate the concrete and heat pipe delivery. I can do that with 2 separate rockets, but I will need to send all of the other things. First of all though, we should have had some time to recuperate our losses. Which means we can use these extra 4 rockets again to send some stuff into space. Alright. I guess low... Okay, no wait, we are still completely out of low density structures. I guess all of them are flowing to here. Alright, that is enough for... That's 800 units. Let's see if I can match that with 800 low density structures and 800 blue chips, just to speed up the manual rocket launching part a bit. Oh yeah, we definitely can. We definitely can match that. Oh wait, I need 4 times 800. Okay, we cannot quite match it. We'll do 4 times 400 then. Okay, 400 is going to be half a line like so. Okay, right. Alright, that should make extra rockets here so we can launch stuff in space a little bit faster. We can bring the rest of the low densities back here. So these keep launching as well. Blue chips is just absolutely full. Alright, so we do need to launch all of this stuff, and most importantly this stuff manually. Although I kinda think we may be getting away with... I don't think we need to send up the remaining ammo anymore. Looks like we are quite well sustaining all that stuff. Alright, so I wonder if I have a crusher. Of better quality. Looks like we do not have better quality crusher. I should have better quality crushers, I think. I accidentally made a bunch of... I think I recycled them all into better... yeah, probably recycled them all. Nah, oh well, we'll keep the spaceship as it is. Let's just start sending up some belts and stuff. What will you research now? I'm not really planning anything at the moment. We're just going to go through the Aquilo tech tree. Gleba science, like I said, is an infinite river. That's the advantage of Gleba. Production is infinite, it will never stop. You are not wasting resources by letting Gleba science spoil. Everything is made from these trees. And these trees are basically just renewable. It will never run out, it will never diminish. It's basically an infinite supply. A limited throughput, but an infinite supply. Infinite depth. So as long as this just keeps going, and it will eventually, like now all these chests are full and we are just recycling away everything else. So it will always just keep going. Theoretically nothing should be able to deadlock. That was the design goal of this planet. And that basically means we're just producing a set science a minute here. We're bringing that science over to Fulgora, and if we are not using it, it just goes to waste. It's okay. Like I said, Gleban science is like a river. We drink from it when we are thirsty and want to research stuff, and if not, we'll just let it flow out to the sea. It will always be there to take sips from whenever we need it. That is the philosophy you should look to Gleban science at. Instead of trying to desperately switch off and on production when you need some, restarting systems, not wasting resources. There is no resource wasting on Gleba, it just keeps going, it renews itself. That's a really weird concept in terms of Factorio, the infinite resources. The only thing coming close to that was like oil pump jacks reaching a minimum production state, which would infinitely continue with a trickle of oil. But in Gleba, the entire production chain is like that. Everything is infinite, nothing will ever run out, everything is renewable. It's quite cool actually. Right, I should have been launching stuff instead of talking about renewable resources. Stone is not, and maybe that's true, but stone is not used in anything really on Gleba. Nor is coal. Mike, do you think it's odd that you need to kickstart Aquilo with solar power? Yes. There should probably be some sort of burner generator. A burner power generator added to the game to just make that part more thematically fitting, I guess. Hey, hello C-Rex. Thanks for joining the Patreon, by the way. I saw you just signed up. Thanks a lot. Not a lot of videos coming out now, but eventually I will update the list of names and such, so that will be reflected in the new series. The rocket parts are really so cheap, I don't really care about productivity. 140 signs a minute is a lot of signs. If you consider you need to pair that with mostly also all the Norwegian sign specs. Not a lot of people make bases which reliably can output like even 60 signs a minute. In terms of purple and yellow signs, it requires a lot of resources, so producing much more Gleban signs doesn't really make sense unless you also ramp up production of all the other sign specs. 450 signs a minute on Norvis, okay, that's very decent. In that case, it's good, it's still okay because Gleban's, I know, wait, we cannot store Gleban signs. Yeah, I have the same problem with Gleba, and I now built this chain and I do not dare to touch it anymore, because as soon as I will like overconsume these apples, for instance, and they won't reach the base in enough quantity anymore, then everything will break. I'm kind of scared to touch with it. Don't try to fix it if it's not broken. That is the philosophy I'm going by. So as long as it don't breaks, I'm just not looking at it. Alright, I said something about keep launching rockets. Okay, I need to send up this, I need to send up I want to send up some more rocket fuel. We can do that in bigger stacks though, so that is okay. Alright, now we can send the other 4 rockets off as well. 800 barrels, that should be nice. Let's do a simultaneous launch. Temporarily we can just request some belts from Fulgore. And when I switch this on, we should have a perfectly synchronous launch. I said, when I switch this button and I update the quantities to something I actually don't have already, we should have a perfectly synchronous launch on Fulgore. Nice. It's at least nice to watch all the rocket launches. Watching rocket launches in Factorio is always some good ASMR. A nice challenge, build a space mold to make everything from asteroids. I have to say I'm not really in love with the way you need to design and build on space platforms. It is kinda like, for me at least, kinda unintuitive and clunky to mess around with designs there. Even when you go in editor mode, it's not really super easy to design. Alright. I guess, yeah, calcite is infinitely mineable from space with better recipes. Is that going to be... You don't need that much calcite, so maybe that's even plausible, yeah? With a big space platform. Yeah, I think that would work. Okay, now we need to do this, which is a bit annoying. But if I control click it, it goes into these slots over here. Probably able to send over refined concrete. Yes, let's make some more nice patterns. Cannot get stone from space rocks. That sounds indeed very cursed. At least we're getting the nice shots in. Right. This 400 concrete is going to be the last. Okay, rockets are coming out. Just at 50% scrap processing productivity, it would be more efficient to launch and process scrap in space than it would be to launch all these scrap products. Is that true? I mean, I understand you will get more than one product out of every scrap, but how much scrap can you launch in a single rocket? 500 scrap. I guess some of the stuff that comes out you can only send 100 of. I think it's going to be pretty hard though to get rid of all the waste products in space, because scrap just gives you a predefined balance of resources and you just have to deal with it. So I guess that would be the hard part of the challenge. Alright. I need to take a quick break. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Making my first trip to Gleba, wish me luck. See you in a couple weeks. Good luck. Hopefully you can get out of there. Man, this is definitely everybody's favorite track on Fulgore. Right. Just throw the unwanted overboard. I want everything. How's it going with the rocket production? Looks like We're kinda out of carbon chunks to make more rockets. You know... Let's check the science status here. I know how we can resupply carbon. I have an idea. Okay, I can't really say we are low on science though. We are mostly low on, I guess, bot frames. I switched those off a long time ago because I needed electric engines. Now I have tons of electric engines. Okay, somehow I have disabled the blue signs here. There's red chips on both sides of the belt. Okay, now it starts going again. I can just send the ship out without me while I do some automating. Alright, so the problem is we don't have enough of these carbon chunks. The easiest way to solve that would be to just send the spaceship flying through space, so it can collect some. But where do we want to go? We are at Gleba. We can go to all 3 planets. We can check out the space routes to see where the most carbonic asteroids spawn. Looks like Vulcanus is seems to be a good candidate. A lot of carbonic asteroids around here. On this way we have mostly metallic ones to Novis. And on the way to... Oh wait, we are at Fulgora. We are at Fulgora, so I need to look at this route. That's mostly carbonic. This route... From Gleba to Fulgora. I guess we'll do that. We just send it around. We'll just send it to Gleba, to Vulcanus, and then to Fulgora again. We should be good. So you just go to Gleba, then you just go to Vulcanus. And then just come back to Fulgora. Off you go. Without me. But yeah, that should... we can slow the spaceship down a lot. Just so it goes very slow. That way we have plenty of time to grab all these chunks and process them into rockets. If we just keep going slow. Okay, 30 kilometers a second. Okay, there's plenty of asteroids. We can go even slower. The purpose of this trip is just to fly into more asteroids so we can make them into rockets basically, because these things were empty. Does it even work? Okay, we drop down to 5 kilometers a second. And then we just speed up again a bit. Point being that we don't fly into too many asteroids, that we actually can just fill up these bays again as well. What about these guys? These are chunks as well. Hello? 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 Why are you not grabbing this? Why are you not grabbing these? something weird is going on with this grabbing mechanics here. It does appear that these arms just don't go out the distance they claim they do. Uh, 10 kilometers a second is the minimum speed to either fall forward or back. So once we cross the halfway point, we will no longer use the thrusters. It's kind of cool though, this. Because once we reach the halfway point, we will no longer use the thrusters. As we won't be pumping fuel in them, we'll just passively fall forward. Now we're falling backward. So we basically have to give 10 kilometers a second more thrust than the speed that is displayed here to counteract the gravity. Alright, I think this is working out okay though. The speed seems to be approximately good. There's lots and lots of asteroids coming at us. I think we can actually delete the Vulcanus leg of the trip and just come back to Fulgora after we arrive at Gleba. Maybe it's bugged and the quality things don't actually have increased range. That could be possible, but then again, it did grab it from the northern edge of the range. Okay, there's more carbonics. Yeah, up there it goes out very good, but to the left it didn't go out at all when they were floating around here. I think I am going to try to roll for better quality one of these. 1.6 crafting speed at the same energy consumption should be good. And this one can match that. Yeah, if we can get an uncommon one, just a single uncommon one of both of those, that would help us already quite a lot. So let's just try to roll for that. It would not be too difficult to do. Because the rocket production is going to be the limiting factor here. Crusher. Okay, what do I need to take? 10, 10, 20. With our super duper quality modules, we have... Okay, these are affected by beacons. That is not good. We need to do it on that one. Okay, we've got 13% quality, which means probably a 1 in 1.3%, or like 1.3% chance to roll a rare one straight off the bat. Do we have some good stuff in here? No. If I supply it with 100 sets, we should probably be good. Oh yeah, low density structures are an issue. Okay, chemical plant is 500 of each. Again, I lost the crusher recipe. 1k, 1k, 2k. Okay, we'll just grab 2k of these. I'll just hook it up to stop once we actually produce a good one. 500 electric engines, 500 steel. Alright, then we do just some wiring. Stop inserting stuff if we detect we've got a rare crusher, because then we don't need to make more. Ah, no, wait. This should be here. So if we have one or more, if you have less than one, it should be enabled. As soon as we have one, it will switch off. That is the idea. So we won't be making more than we need. I guess this is cheap, we don't really care. 500 sets of resources. 500 green chips. 500 pipes and 500 gears. Oh, I may not have 500 pipes actually. But soon I will. All right. Oh wait, yeah, the spaceship is gone. Let's look how it's going. Okay, now we're indeed falling forward into Gleba at 10 kilometers a second without using any fuel. Yeah, this thing is full. This thing is empty. It's drifting into range now. You would say it is into range, but again, it's not going out. I mean, it's right here. Okay, there, finally it goes out. It just grabs one and ignores the rest. That does seem bugged. If we had a... Let's see, if we had a... If we had a normal one, what would the range be? Because now I'm overlapping the ranges. You can see the third level range, second level range, this is the first level range. It's basically like one tile, it seems. Should be two. So it kind of appears that this thing cannot collect out far enough. Here come more carbonic ones. These are definitely grabbing from the very edge of here. Even grabbing from the left edge. Okay, now this thing was grabbing from... Oh, that is weird. I don't know what's going on with those things. I guess I'll stop thinking about it for now. How is rocket production going? Pretty sweet though. Rocket production is pretty good. As long as this thing is crashing all the time, we are producing rockets. Alright, pipes. Then we just need to add like 2 more stacks of pipes. I guess we can hook this inserter up as well. with the same, except we are looking for a Mark III, Quality 3, I mean, chemical plant. Yes, this will probably take a while, that's okay. We've got some uncommon ones, so at least we can upgrade it a little bit, even if we don't get it. Alright. Let's kind of automate these rocket things. There's actually one more thing I wanted to do. Grab more copper. And I think I want to somehow stash more copper on these planets as well, because copper production is really, really slow here. Of course, alternatively, I could go to Fulgora. Can these be made somewhere else? No, only in a assembling machine, so we cannot get 50% productivity bonus on these. Okay, we do have another chest here. Approximately. That's gonna make a lot of heat pipes. Alright, then let's do some bot setting up stuff. I simply will make like requester chest to request concrete to this rocket, and we'll request heat pipes to this chest over here. And then the bots will bring those over. We can do the same for concrete over here. And the bots will bring that over as well. Alright, and then I can just make passive provider. Guess these first ones. Okay, we have plenty of concrete here. I'll just use these as well. Heat pipes can go in here. So now we're automating 2 different rockets. And here we are requesting concrete from Fulgora, and I guess we'll also request heat pipes from Fulgora. However many fit on board, let's do 10,000. And we'll just, once we run out on Aquilo, we'll just send over the spaceship with whatever it has on board at the moment. We almost arrived at Gleba, that means we'll turn around soon. Okay, rocket production is going up steadily still. Alright. Okay, let's see what happens. We are like literally 100 kilometers away. I guess it just will thruster up again after it arrives on Gleba without stopping. Alright, yeah, now we are flying out again at the slowest speed possible. Alright. So I guess we'll just leave it be. Because after we arrive at Fulgora again, asteroids will be scarce. And we just want to keep production going. Okay, let's look at the gambling. Okay, we've gotten our chemical plant. So we can take out this stuff. We did not get our crusher. So I guess that simply means we need more. Wait, what? Did I accidentally take out the engines? I don't think so. Right. 10, 10 and 20. Looks like we need to gamble a little bit more. $500. 500. 1k. Okay, let's hope we don't need all of those. Okay, so heat pipes, I guess we're not really making those automated, but at least we are automating the launches. Concrete we are doing automated though, and I guess we will need more concrete than heat pipes. Anyway, we don't really have the copper to sustain a lot of guess we're getting the copper from batteries over here, out of all things. So we can use this to grab bunches of copper. That should be like 10 chests of copper eventually, before we start trashing it again. And it's a reliable source, as we are reliably trashing batteries. Especially because we're no longer making accumulators and signs. All of the batteries produced are going to copper. That's basically going to be our copper production. Alright, maybe I can actually automate heat pipes then. But I will let like 4 chests of copper fill up. We will let 4 chests of copper fill up for personal use before sending it out to heat pipes, so we will have some copper to do other things with. Okay. Then we need to do steel as well, and that would be everything for okay, these are full, this is full. Full. Okay, these are all full. Okay, that's good. And now we just request a chest this. 2k copper, 1k steel. Looks good. And then the output goes in a passive provider already. So this thing is still going. Just give me a rare crusher and I will be happy. There's the spaceship at 3000 kilometers. Okay, I think we've got enough rockets to at least make it back over there. We can send the spaceship back. We don't need to keep it around Aquilo. We can just call the spaceship back whenever we need it, so we are not staying around that huge ice-only asteroid field around Aquilo. So I guess let's just come back. I think it's about time. Okay, we do kind of have a little bit of that startup lag going in. Yeah, 1200 rockets is nice. Alright, and since we have got this automated as a request, that should automatically start filling the spaceship as soon as we arrive, basically. And then we can just send ourselves back up again. Because the only thing to really do is to recycle away Gleba science packs. We already have started filling the second chest with spoilage. So yeah, I guess we gotta make some buffer chests out of all things. I sent a message earlier about the theory. Okay, I'll look at that in a sec. Alright, so that is going to be our buffer chests with spoilage, so we can make Mark III efficiency modules or whatever it was that require those. And the storage chests will just put in here. How many we are producing? How many science packs on Gleba? Like, let's say 90 science flasks a minute. They are not all good quality, but that's okay. It basically means we need to deal with 90 spoilage a minute. It's probably just a one recycler job, if I would have to guess. Processing units, okay. So make sure only spoilage goes in here. And I throw this inside. This says it can throw away 8 spoilage a second. So that's way more than 90 a minute. So basically just do this. And eventually that should stop burning spoilage. Let's just check it out, how it works. Okay, the bots are bringing it back. But yeah, theoretically that should be good. Okay, spoilage stuff automated as well. I guess I'll just hand deliver one more batch of stuff for refined concrete. And then we are ready to get off of the planet again and start the base on Aquilo. How is this thing doing? It's over halfway now. 1.3k rockets. This thing is full. This thing is full. Okay, the things are full. I'm going to look at the theory. Maybe due to the filters, the grabber things, the other grabbers are already gonna take the asteroids, even they won't ever do it. Could be the case. But then again, if this guy thinks this guy is gonna grab it, then why is he still grabbing it off the top edge of the screen? Now it's just full, so now it's not grabbing, it's full. Alright, it's a no. Sabaris says it's a known bug having to do with chunk alignment. Alright. I think I made the link visible now. Links get auto blocked by the night bot. Just let me know, is the link visible now? Or is it just visible for me? Hey, thanks, Deezer. Don't see it, not seeing it. Okay. I hope I have the permission to post links. Alright, do you see the original link or the one I reposted? Just for me to know if I in the future should repost these links whenever they get auto-blocked. Alright, let's get this ship back at some higher speed. Wait, are we done? Let's see, what do I need? If I grab 2 chests of concrete to make refined concrete, I should have enough concrete for the rest of the game, I feel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that's 2 chests of concrete. $4,800 concrete. Let's call it 5,000 concrete. That needs to be matched up with cannot do math. 250 steel only. Twice. And 8,000 iron sticks. Twice. Which is 4k iron. Twice. 4k iron and 500 steel in total. Okay. That does seem off. Okay, 10,000 concrete requires 1/20th of the steel. That is 500. And 4k iron sticks in total. Which is yeah, half of what I brought. Okay, looks like my spaceship is back because these rockets are launching. So let's automate the heat pipes. Okay, we've got our rare crusher as well. Okay, a rare chemical plant, a rare crusher. Then I just need to place this back for the bots. We are requesting copper, but we just don't have any. Let's feed it some. From over here. These can go back in here. Quality modules. I carefully stowed those away last time. Oh, where did those go? Let's try requesting. No. That is not good. Is this because my... Okay, they're here. How the heck are they here? Okay, my inventory should be around this place over here. And these should be in a separate location all by itself. Oh wait, the ship went away again. It's now flying back to Gleba again. Let's go back to Volgora. It's already almost arrived on Gleba. I guess that's good for the rocket inventory, but not really for us. Let's just go max speed. I think I'll also... Let's make one... I normally don't do this, but let's make one combinator. And I'll hook that up on the spaceship to control the speed with one command instead of two. All right. So we'll just send that to the Yamamoto, together with how many? Alright, stop. I did... Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, most important things that gotten destroyed is the asteroid collector. I was a bit overconfident perhaps. Looks like we arrived at Volgora though. But yeah, that is not great. Alright. So we are missing 2 belts, we are missing an accumulator and an asteroid collector. Alright, so before we send this guy, let's send back the missing things. It's a little bit annoying because I don't have good quality ones anymore. I guess it shouldn't be hard to get one uncommon asteroid collector, which is what gotten destroyed. Don't think I'm really gonna care about the... Okay, we do have a couple extra accumulators as well, so that's good. Let's just brute force this until we get one asteroid collector of uncommon quality, which is what we need. We need this guy. Okay, there we go. Stop the presses, stop the presses. Okay. Asteroid collector. Okay, that could have ended much worse. That could have ended much worse. Okay. This base has become an ultimate mess, but so be it. So this thing should get repaired now, as soon as the capsule comes in. We did lose the asteroid. Fortunately, it was only the iron chunk one, which is the least critical one. Also, I did not save for the entire stream yet, so I could not really save scam my way out of that one. I did not send it to the wrong spaceship, did I? Did I just send a crusher instead of an asteroid collector? That could be very dumb. Doesn't appear so. Am I going crazy? I have another one. I'll just send the other one as well. Okay, it's back. Do I now got an extra one on board? Looks like no. I think you lost 2 of them. Ah, okay, that's good I got 2 of them then. Let's check. Maybe that's probably the case. Yeah, I lost 2 of them. You are correct indeed. Alright. I'm not gonna resupply the walls. This was a one-time accident that won't ever happen again, of course. Actually, wait a second. I'm going to launch myself up first now. And I'm a little bit all over the place. Time to leave Fulgora for good. Maybe not, but who knows. Alright, we did the Gleba science thing, we did a spoilage thing, we did the automation of heat pipes and concrete thing. Well, the rest I should have enough supplies. This will just keep sending stuff up to the spaceship for as long as we have parts. But first we are going to go ourselves. So bye bye Fulgora and your lightning storms. We'll be back not soon. Well, that was kinda... I thought it would be a simple launch with the other rocket. Where's the other rocket now though? I thought it would be a lot more difficult to repair that spaceship. Alright, we are on board now. Okay, so this thing is... okay, it's actually not entirely empty. These things are a little bit full. Alright, we're just gonna fly a little bit through nearby space. So don't fly at insane speeds. 66 miles an hour is gonna be the speed limit. Ah, we were still receiving some stuff. Okay, so we got some more concrete, we got some more heat pipes. The rest we will be delivered automatically. I just want to grab some more chunks before we fly off to Aquilo, so that all of these bays will be at least full. I've got 1.8k rockets on board, that is almost a full stash. Ah wait, I see now what the problem was. The problem was we are completely out of ammo. We are making ammo, but yeah, the belts are empty as well. Alright, so let's see if I did this correctly so I don't have to land again. Do we have other requester chests here? Okay, I do. I want to request magazines. And fast inserters delivering those. Take out the concrete. And I should have a passive provider chest in my system as well, so I can upgrade the ammo chest. Hopefully I have another roboport which can put it into range. And then we should have some logistics bots coming over to bring us over the ammo. And we can actually then request ammo on board. From Volgora. So basically we just ran out of ammo in our space exploration carbonic chunk restocking adventure, I think. We are slowly falling back to Volgora. Let's actually fly there. But a little bit slower then, because I'm out of ammo. And meanwhile, I can hopefully work. This is a big speed, 200 kilometers a second. What's going on? It is way too fast. Okay, we stopped at Volgora. At least there was some ammo on the belt. That was very, very dangerous. Right. Okay, now these rockets are launching automatically with ammo, so we'll get replenished a bit from the surface over here. Because we need some ammo before we fly out. Meanwhile, I will redesign my ship with the constant combinator. We also will upgrade the crusher. Level 3 crusher, 1.6 crafting speed. So that's good. Now this guy cannot keep up, which is why we have this chemical plant over here. This produces 20 water a second, it consumes 4. It now can consume 0.4 coal a second. This produces 0.5 coal a second. Yeah, this is perfect for balance. These two don't need to be upgraded. So now we have 60% increased. That's not entirely true. Because rocket production itself is too slow, I forgot about that. Alright. We could do that remotely, I'm just gonna drop down. You unload ammo in left rocket. The inserter can throw stuff out of the spaceship, that's correct. Looks like... I know. Oh yeah, unloading. Looks like not fast enough though. Alright, stop that right now. I will make sure I have one rocket left for myself here, before I totally strand myself on this planet. I got more low density. Oh, I forgot about these. I got more low densities here. Okay. Then, as you were. Grab stuff. No quality. Speed. Speed is what I need. I want to get off this planet. Quality is such a trap to fall into. I'll just a little bit this, one of this. Oh no, just maybe one of these. Yeah, one of these. And it's gone. Well, we should be able to get some decent quality stuff. So I just need two of uncommon quality here. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's just check this out real quick. These have crafting speed. How much? If they want to make rockets, this can eat up 0.4 explosives a second. I think that's exactly what we need, because we are producing 0.8 explosives a second. Okay, so that is good. We do need to send up 3 more normal efficiency modules. And then we just send back down the rest. Okay, rocket is full. We are no longer loading rockets. We're gonna be spending those, so let's just keep on producing those. Yeah, whatever, let's just... We'll do that. Let's just fly. How much ammo is on board now? Okay, we also almost replenished ammo now, so that's good. All ammo is replenished. Dang, it's so hard to get off of this thing. Alright, so we basically want to upgrade that. That should go automatically. And where's the capsule? Right. It needs to be upgraded to the Mark II quality one, so that doesn't work like this. Alright. Then we basically grab these. Put those in. We'll sand down those things. We are slowly restocking iron now, so that is good. Attempt number... I don't know how much to launch myself off this planet. Let's grab that stuff from the cargo bay. How did I send that iron down? Well, I guess whatever. Time to leave Volgora for good. Attempt 2. 229. I'm just gonna figure out if I still need something after the fact. Okay, I already messed up the requester chest stuff. Alright, we are here now. We've got some iron. We've got rockets, we've got everything. I'm not gonna fly without looking anymore. That went horribly wrong, so let's just trash this. Okay, the bots will pick that up. Alright, now it's pure. Put it in. Those things will be coming automatically. Alright. I'm going to put my combinator somewhere. As I cannot fit that symmetrically, that annoys me to no end. I guess let's put it up here. That at least it looks symmetrically. I can just connect it to here. That is automatically connected to everything then. Can I just do this? No. Read speed. Oh yeah, I have to set the speed. That is I say speed is S. Velocity and speed. That is kinda cursed. So we output S equals and here we can then set the speed. So if we set the speed to, let's set it to 70 to see if something is working or not. So if speed is set to 70, we basically say to this guy, enable it if signal velocity is less than the speed we want. So like so. This is 70 and this is the velocity of the spaceship. So that should now work. And anytime I want to adjust the speed. Now I can just adjust the speed on this dial. So I think in the beginning we can fly slightly faster before we start to encounter the huge asteroids. So now it should be flying at speed 100. We are gonna get off to a quick start though, because all these pipes are now full because the speed is 0, so all the fluid is being pumped in. But I think we'll survive. I think we'll survive, but I'll save anyway. And this time I am going to save scum if I blow up my ship, because I don't want to spend more time on Fulgora. Let's finally effing go. Aquilo base building experience, here we come. I guess we are waiting for the final launches to go in, and then we'll automatically depart. Flying without looking is nerve-wracking. Yeah, I found that out. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to do what I'm already trying to do for 3 streams, and that is building a base in Aquilo. The first stream, spaceship design, took a little longer than expected, the entire stream. There comes the heat pipes. I guess now we'll go. No? What is going on? Okay, now we'll go. Concrete comes in. No? Is rocket production that fast? Okay, we'll interrupt that. So looks like we cannot go as long as one of those things is on the way with some stuff. Okay, there we go. Off to Aquilo at last. Yeah, like predicted, we're gonna be flying out at ridiculous speeds in the beginning. Let's hope we survive. Okay, speed is going down now. These things are getting out of fuel again, so that is good. And just as the asteroids start coming in, we have slowed down to the speed we want. Still a little bit fast though. I'm getting a little bit paranoid. Let's just go slow all the way. I don't trust this. I don't trust these asteroids, man. Alright, now we're going at a leisurely pace. Let's fix Fulgora. Alright, so these rockets now will be waiting until the spaceship arrives back, and then we'll send more stuff on board. So I guess that is okay. Here the last rockets are ready. If I launch those, the silos will be empty. Okay, now we're getting the big ones. Okay, well, those are gonna be scattered by rockets. Alright. Guess this thing is just working at full speed basically, which is 1.6 times faster than it was before. Cannot really get a good reading on rocket production, but we should be a lot better. Okay, we're about halfway and we haven't died yet. As long as we don't run out of rockets, we should be fine. Yeah, no ammo. Boat should be good. I guess you can automate that as well with a bunch of combinators to basically set target priority with according to how much ammo you have on board. Yeah, I think the slow and steady approach is just the way to go for most purposes. Let's look at the Gleban Science Express. It's flying back to Gleba after dropping off some signs. Okay, we're still loading signs on the rocket. Production is still going. My old ship with all the good stuff on board is doing nothing. It's just hanging above Fulgora, I believe. Okay, rocket 2.2k, I guess we said... Let's just keep rockets pretty high. It is kind of nerve-wracking. I'm going to set these center two rocket launchers back to also shoot medium asteroids. Because they are just getting too close, man. Okay, so just 2 out of these 7 will also shoot medium asteroids, so the gun turrets don't need to do everything. Okay, we should be at the highest density of asteroids now. Looks like we got a lucky break here. So we'll be using a little bit more rockets on asteroids, but that will give us a little bit extra safety. Looks like we arrived no problem this time. Yeah, but putting the turret so far at the back has definitely been causing me a lot of headache this time. Alright, so how much space do we have in our Aquilan silo over here? Not unlimited. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 rows of things. We got more to send down. There's 1 row of things, 2 rows of things, 3 rows of things, 4 rows of things. Five. 6. Seven. 8. 9. 10. I guess it just explodes all over the place if there's no space. Alright, so that should be good. We just got iron on board here, platforms. I guess those I should have... The crusher I should have sent down. Yeah, the rest is okay. And then we'll just take ourselves down as well. Here we go, back to Aquilo. What went wrong last time? Basically the turrets ran out of ammo while I was flying through space at 200 kilometers a second. Ah, almost soft locked. It's good I have the mech armor. I spawned on this island here. Alright, looks like we do have the space. Okay. Finally. The rocket silo is still stuck open after last time. Looks like we still have heat in the system. 500 degrees. But yeah, I think we're just gonna... I should keep the heat. At least. But for the rest, I think I'm just gonna take down everything. And we're gonna get started with the basics. Alright, it is finally time. Time for Aquilo basin. Yeah, we got the speed limiter on the ship today. Or on this design. This is the first design which actually does have a speed limiter. The other ones seem to be self-sufficient in resupplying themselves at the speed we want. So if it works, it works. If the spaceships are just resupplying themselves with the fluids they need, just with the asteroids they collect, it doesn't really matter fuel efficiency, because you can be more efficient with your fuel. That just means the asteroid grabbers will grab less asteroids, which are available anyway. So yeah, if it just works, it works, and we don't really need to care about it. Okay, here comes the Gleba science, rocket number 1. We are waiting for another rocket though. Yes, that should pop in right here now. We're waiting for a second rocket, because we found that if we flew with every 1000 science, we were not able to replace all the ammo we spent on the way. Of course, we could send that up, but we don't really need to worry about science at the moment. Right. Before we get started, yeah, I'm going to... because if I get started now, I won't eat at all. I'm going to take like a 15-minute break, grab myself a sandwich, and then I can make it to the end of the stream in one go. This looks like the logical break point to do it. So I guess I will just leave you with... not with the blinking screen. I'll put the substations back. I guess the rocket silo will close if I do that. Yes, that is going to be blinking at you. Okay, there's no like weather effects here or anything. Okay, that's going to be the break screen. Just the atmosphere of Aquilo with the tiniest starter base ever. And the... hopefully the nice Aquilo soundtrack in the background. I'm not sure. We haven't listened to it much yet, but yeah, I'll be back in about 15 minutes or so. You can stop the blinking in settings, really? Is that a thing now? I guess interface. Stop blinking. If you can quickly point out where, I will turn it off. Graphics. Top right in graphics. Enable warning icons blinking. Alright. Okay, now it just is a steady symbol. Okay. That is very nice, actually. I think I'm going to keep that on, just in general. Unless we run into problems, we'll see. But that looks nice. Thanks for the tip, man. That's a great thing to have been added to the game. Just like tons of other quality of life updates. Okay, I'm going to eat. See you in 15 minutes. Something blew up when I was gone. Let's check out what it was. If it was only one item, it's probably one of the spaceships. A small electric pool. That must have been on Northeast then. That's the only place where we used him. Of course I'm in map view, I cannot... Okay, we can find it. Entity Ghost. That basically is something which is planned for construction, which is what happens when biters blow up something. After you research bots, then the ghost will remain on the map, so bots will place it back. Okay, another thing blew up. Okay, this also sometimes happens when they exactly hit this point on the spaceship. It will blow up because the turret range does not quite cover that extent. I probably should just change that on the spaceship, but I didn't. Okay, now the construction planner is gone again. I wish you just keep your inventory. Okay, I do not see a... Ah wait, that is buggy. Dang it, that is not working. Okay, it's this thing. It's over here, we can see it now. Looks like the biters... I'll go in editor mode here, just to showcase. Come on! Game! This basically looks like some biter decided it was on the way. So they are not triggering on the radar. The radar is no longer a military structure. But they still will destroy stuff if it's on the way. This expansion basically just happened and they destroyed the power line just to get through there. So yeah, now we finally lost the first radar vision on Northeast, it seems. But I of course will reload now. I've been in editor mode, so maybe it won't happen in the actual save. I guess let's just enjoy Northeast for a second. I have half a sandwich to go, so I'll be right back. need to increase Mike's throughput on sandwiches. I guess I gotta install some legendary teeth then. You can get the artillery achievement even with expansion, filter on turrets and the pipe trick to control expansions. Yeah, that would work I guess. Just like in the 100%, starting with 100% evolution playthrough. Just go around, place pipes everywhere that will discourage expansions in the direction of your base, everywhere where there's pipes basically. So they'll expand into other territory. You need to explore a lot of ground so they can expand somewhere else, but that would work. That's going to be a fun roadblock for... oh yeah, music is really loud. Sorry, I'm not wearing my headphones yet. Not the restart button! Yeah, I set the music to very loud, forgot about that, for the break screen. Yeah, I guess you can cheese the starting settings enough to not have biter problems at all with the pollution dissipation or the pollution spreading factor being 0%. Pollution will never spread, even though biters are on. They will have to settle literally in a chunk where you are producing pollution in order to attack the factory, so you can basically just live with biters almost. How does the science end up like that? Well, basically Norvi's base is dead, but my space platform is still producing, or at least was until I switched it off. And once this thing is full, any extras just get deposited on the floor up to a maximum distance away. It appears to be this distance. It can not spread any bigger than this. It's approximately 27,000 science packs which are laying on the ground here. That's a lot of science packs. But yeah, the platform up here was producing science until I basically just stopped it by not sending science back down to the ground. We're never gonna need this science anymore. This is just the very first space platform, which has an infinite mining capability due to the infinitely spawning asteroids. Have you reset the configuration? No, I haven't. Oh wait, yeah, I have that set that. Alright, I have not said that that anti-medium asteroid targeting thing. I'm not sure I really want to though, because I think we're using maybe more ammo than we are producing. Oh no, that's not true, because we're full of iron, so that cannot be the case. Just ammo production is backed up. Rocket production is not backed up, but we're out of carbonic asteroids. Now it's gonna start again. So if you go in editor mode, you can fly around in space like this. This is not something you can normally do. Alright. Let's continue. Time to make a base on Aquilo. Probably the first step I need to do is basically send away my spaceship to fly back to, I guess, Fulgora, where it can load up on more of that concrete and heat pipes. And also it will be able to resupply its stuff. I'm just gonna set this a bit higher because I can afford more space on the spaceship now. I set this a bit lower last time because I wanted to pack as much as possible in the first trip, but it wasn't enough, so we had to make 2 trips anyway. Alright, so let's send this ship back to... we'll send this ship back to Fulgora. We'll go at an even more cautious speed of 50 kilometers a second, because I won't be supervising it. It will reach it eventually. Paranoid. I'll also pump out the fluid. There's like 10k of space in these fluid tanks, which I use to just pump out the fluid before I start. Then we have a slower start before we run into any asteroids. Basically we have a fast start, but it will slow down faster because there's no fuel. Okay, let's send it off to Fulgora. Here it goes. Okay, the start will be quick. We're already slowing down. Alright. So now we need to drop under 40 kilometers a second and then we'll get a boost. So it looks like we're gonna go between 40 and 70. Nice and steady, giving the turrets plenty of time to shoot everything down. And I won't have to deal with my spaceship exploding all over the place like, like not very long ago, before the break. Okay, so that should sustain itself. It also just will wait forever, because there's no other station. And the rockets will slowly automatically start filling up the spaceship. I guess let's just keep that going. And we can start a base here. Send spaceship home. Okay, so now we're truly alone here. Nothing is in orbit above this planet. First thing, let's just get rid of these solar panels. Right, I do not have infinite power. Or rather, I don't have a lot of power at all, so I should be really careful with my bot usage, as well as my leg usage. So let's go slow, because solar panel is non-existent here. These things are outputting 390 watts, not kilowatts. So yeah, these legs consume 200,000 watts when we are running. So my battery is just slowly gonna evaporate. Probably better not use the bots at all, really. At least the flying around is free. Okay, we'll deal with the effects later. Alright, so what is the plan? That's a great question. Let's look at the technology tree. So when we arrived, we learned a couple things. Hey, thanks BSG for the 4th month. After a long hiatus of missing streams, my work schedule finally allows me to attend once again. You're dropping in at exactly the right moment, because we're actually starting on Aquilo right now. Right now, this very second. The only thing we did last time is plop down, send down resources which we think we would need, and build a rocket silo to get ourselves out of here. So now we're actually going to focus on building a base. You couldn't have come at a better time if you were gonna drop in at any moment. Alright, let's look at the things. We learned a couple things. We need to make ice platforms from ice and ammonia. Ammonia we can just grab from the seas here with an offshore pump. That produces the ammoniacal solution, and that can be made into ice and ammonia. So that is basically what we need to make ice platforms. Okay, how do we make those? That's a good question. Oh, in an assembler, alright. I see. I brought like Mark III assemblers. I guess it's gonna be here. Okay, ice platforms. We want those. Those are the basics of being able to build on more places. Although I have it from hearsay that this starting island is very generous, nicely connected. People have had it a lot worse, apparently. Alright. Step 1. That's the ice platforms. And then we can pump up oil, turn it into solid fuel, and mix it with water, which we get from melting ice cubes, and that would be rocket fuel. And I guess rocket fuel is supposed to be the way to generate heat on this planet, I suppose. Alright, so that allows us to set up the heating tower with rocket fuel. After we do that, it's lithium time. We need to combine that with holmium plates and lithium brine, which we can pump up from over here. Fluorine. From here. Lithium brine. Okay, lithium brine seems to be a finite resource. It has an integer value, 373k, whereas oil has percentage value. And fluorine as well, so those will never run out. This appears to run out after some time. There's a finite amount in there. I guess though we will be able to find more. Okay, we already... Okay, here's like 3.5 million. Okay, so there is more, not too far away even. The oil is very good though. Fluorine I haven't spotted just yet. Alright, that's going to be the basis for science. It will allow us to make the cryogenic plants. Ooh, I see a flaw in my calculations. So we need holmium plates to make the lithium brine. Or to make the... wait, what? We need lithium plates to make these. We also need lithium plates to make science. I only brought enough holmium to make 3000 science packs. But looks like I'm going to have to sacrifice some of those, because we're going to need to make some of these cryogenic plants as well. Those cost 20 plates a pop. A science pack is 1 plate. So for every one of these that we make, we will have 20 less science packs. I do need 2500 science packs in total, a little bit less, because it appears the only technologies we really need are quantum processor, which costs 500, and then the railgun, which is the required turret to survive the trip to the edge of the solar system. And people have been saying I should also research some of these shooting speed levels, but yeah, 20% bonus per level. I'm not really convinced I want to do that just yet. Plates don't cost holmium. Lithium plate requires 1 times lithium, and to get lithium we need holmium. I guess we have a little bit extra because we can chop rocks. We chopped a whole bunch of rocks, so we have some extra lithium. Actually almost 400 of it. So I guess that can serve as the basis to replace that. So yeah, indeed, the lithium plates themselves don't require the holmium, but to get the lithium you need to mix the fluid, this one, the lithium brine, with holmium plates to make the lithium you can then smelt into lithium plates. I mean, I guess I should just smelt the lithium that I have. We should have plenty of power and some heat and some substations. Alright, that was the rocket doors, the doors closing animation. Alright, let's just minimize energy consumption for now. Looks like we can have some extra lithium anyway. So we'll just throw that in here for now. Yeah, I'm not even going to put an inserter there, I don't think. Okay, that's cryogenic plant. I guess the requirement was to make a lithium plate. Then the requirement for science is to craft a cryogenic plant. Let's do that as well then. I brought the stuff for that. "20 superconductors, 20 processing units and 40 refined concrete." I brought stuff specifically to make those plates. So all the refined concrete, 2K. 2K processing units, those I brought as well. Wait, what? I think 1K. I don't know why I took this then. Okay, I think I gotta sort my stuff so I don't use up the stuff I need to get off of this planet. This is 4 rocket launches. We'll put that next to the rocket silo here. 4 rocket launches worth of stuff. 200, 200 and 200 rocket fuel. So this I cannot touch. This is illegal. We need that for the to make rockets basically. I thought it took 2000 of those, but perhaps I was wrong. That is still more than I need though. Okay, we got some lithium plates. So we can use those lithium plates to make these things. We need twice the refined concrete. Okay, it does make sense then. We need twice the refined concrete compared to blue chips. Just cannot remember the recipe. Superconductors. Okay, 20, 20, 20. All of those should be an equal amount. Here's our superconductors. So 1K, 1K, 2K, and then we need 1K of lithium plates. So I guess we won't reach it quite yet. We can just scrounge around on the various islands to get the 1K lithium if we really insist on making all of that. Alright, that is melted. Alright, so that's going. A nicely energy conserving base. So we don't use up the heat too fast. Alright, but we can definitely make the first one. Looks like we can make 5. So let's do it. Those need to be made in an assembler, apparently. No handcrafting on this planet. Cryogenic plant does not accept productivity modules. We're just going to do the Mark 1s. This is the very first ship we have here. So these, and then 2 stacks of these, if it will fit. And then we will research the science pack as well. Alright, that's the entire technology tree done for Aquilo. That wasn't too bad. Then we just need to combine ice, lithium plates, and some fluid. Then we get the science pack, and then we need to cool down the fluid. And it uses up 3 fluid in the process, it appears. Okay, that all doesn't appear too bad. I think I brought way too much stuff, man. Way too much stuff. Tech tree is the easy part. Yeah, I kinda expected as much. Will you make a video series? Yes. 1 hour behind. Did you actually change turret inserters into fast after small? Uh-oh, no, I did not. Yeah, I think we just ran out of ammo more than anything else. Okay, that's all my lithium gone. There is no other purpose for lithium, right? Wait, we need to we use it in the fluid. Okay, let's keep 2 stacks then. Alright. Out of power because no input fluid. Ah, we are under operating temperature. We need 500 degrees. Heat. Yeah, I see it. That will take a while to get up there. That's okay. So now I can basically do this the OCD way. That's my production goal for cryogenic plants. Way over the top, but okay. All right. I'm gonna work my way back from the science pack to see what I need to do here. SP tinkering time. I think it's 30 degrees to keep stuff unfrozen, but it is 500 degrees for steam, nuclear steam power. For the steam turbines, they require 500 degree heat, the heat exchanger specifically, to make the 500 degree steam. Alright. So I guess science spec is made in a cryogenic plant. Maybe I should reorganize my hotbars a bit. We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. We need these, the cryogenic plants. We're gonna need tons of heat pipes. We're gonna need tons of concrete. This is probably, it may be the first time ever I put concrete on my hotbar, believe it or not. Whoa, these things are massive. I thought they would be the same size as... I thought they would be the same size as the chemical plants for some reason. Okay, so these do not produce very fast, apparently. It takes 20 seconds to make one science pack. This machine has crafting speed 2, so it's 10 seconds to make one science pack. By default, before modules, that is a lot of capability to make something else. That's going to skyrocket the power consumption as well. Like if we go full productivity 1 from 1.55 megawatts to 6 megawatts, I guess we could actually sustain that after having rocket fuel up and running. There's only 32% productivity bonus though with these measly Mark 1s. And minus 40% speed. So we probably want something more of a balance. If we do it. But yeah, that is... I'm going to calculate for now without modules. I think I don't need to worry about those modules. I think we're gonna have enough supplies. Alright, so one science pack every 10 seconds. Ooh. That produces 6 science a minute. So we need 6 of those to produce 60 SPM. That's really pretty cheap. I think I'm just gonna not bother with productivity really. These are really cheap. So probably maybe even just power consumption saving. I guess we technically can get 12% productivity for free, but yeah, let's just go without modules. We'll go without modules. Okay, that means we need 3 ice per 10 seconds per machine. So that's 18 ice per 10 seconds, or 1.8 ice per second. This thing produces 5 ice per second. So I guess one of these produces enough ice to supply this entire thing easily. We just need to get rid of the ammoniacal solution. The other thing we need is the lithium plates. Yeah, if we want 60 science per minute, we're going to need 60 lithium plates a minute. This thing can craft, it says 0.31, it's probably 0.32. Crafting speed 2. 6.4 second crafting time. Yeah, we divided by 2 is 0.32. So some rounding stuff going on here. Alright, 0.32 a second, we need 3. At least 18, a little bit more than 18. If we need 60 a minute, this is 0.96. So this is 6 a minute minus 0.24. So it looks like at least 21 furnaces, or 19 furnaces. Then we have a little bit of overproduction. That's a lot. How we get the lithium plates again? We get it by smelting lithium, okay. So we need 60 lithium a second. How do we get lithium? We get 5 lithium by combining 1 holmium plate with 50 lithium brine and 50 ammonia in a cryogenic plant. This produces 0.5 a second, so we need 2 of these. Let's verify. 5 lithium in 10 seconds. Yes. 5 lithium every 10 seconds amounts to 30 lithium a minute. Yeah, so we need 2, that is 60 lithium a minute. Alright. I guess the lithium brine is just literally pumped up from these things. I guess I don't know how fast these produce, but probably these starter things are not going to be producing fast enough. Mining speed 1 per second, but yeah, that's always a bit weird. If it's literally 1 unit of fluid a second, we're in for a rough time. Because we're going to need 5 every 10 seconds. 50 fluid every 10 seconds. So it's 5 fluid a second, 10 fluid a second. If these produce only 1 fluid a second, or 1.3 with the productivity we've got currently, then we do need eventually this stuff. Okay, so that tells me I probably want to start pumping this stuff into a fluid tank. That looks to be that looks like it's going to be the limiting factor for now. Alright, let's give myself just a little bit of everything. Looks like I won't be needing the steel furnaces. I guess all the holmium goes in here for now. You might need to recalculate if you're going for 60 signs a minute. Cannot resist, need to recalculate. That's way too many furnaces here. I was always thinking something was wrong. Alright, these are crafting speed 2, so we calculate per 10 seconds. 3 ice per 10 seconds, 18 ice per 10 seconds, so 1.8 ice a second. This produces 5 ice a second. That part is good. Then we need 1 lithium plate per 10 seconds. We need 6 lithium plates per 10 seconds. I guess this is enough for 6 lithium plates per second instead of per 10 seconds. I think that's where it's coming from. So we need 6 lithium plates per 10 seconds. 1 lithium plate a second. That's basically just 4 furnaces. Alright, that makes more sense in the grand scheme of things. That is definitely true. That's already overproducing. I think I was on the right track with these things though. So I'm not gonna double check that part. Is he going for the same challenge? No, you cannot do it. You cannot get anything on the surface here. You are required to ship in everything really, except the stuff you... There are some things you can make like rocket fuel, but the grand majority of things you cannot make. You have to ship it in. Okay, I was giving myself some stuff. Where are my big power poles? Oh, I have those. Okay, that's good. We're gonna need a local heating tower here as well, in order to unfreeze these things. Can I underground pipe? Okay, all the outputs basically don't allow for pipe placing. I'm gonna place every structure on concrete just for the thematic sense. Okay, then I guess we'll automate this later, but for now we just need a heating tower here. And a bunch of heat pipes that can actually... we need that on concrete as well. Okay, there we need ice platforms as well. I don't have too many ice platforms yet. So I should probably place those adjacent, because we're gonna need them adjacent. Alright, so how's the heat pipe gonna flow? Does that connect? No. Okay, now it connects. This is torn out. I guess we actually need to go around. Okay, let's get used to the hotkey 4 and 5. 4 to fill in something, 5 to place concrete. We have all red bells here, so I can do 1 to place platform, 2 to place concrete, 3 to place heat pipe. I think that's going to be a good deal. Alright, and we're just gonna place a micro reactor here as well. I think I took the stuff for this actually. I don't like it that one direction. I can just place it here actually. That would look nice. Okay, 1, 2. Heat pipes I got. So then we need to wait for this to become 500 degrees, but that is fine. Okay, also that thing has got to... There's actually this 500 degree steam turbine needs a 30 degree heat pipe connected to it in order to work. That should not be... I guess we need to saw it out before the moving parts can move. Alright. Let's saw it out before the moving parts can move. And then just a big substation which powers everything. Alright, and that should be it. We start to collect this fluid. And now realize I placed this heating tower in a horrible position. Eventually we need to pipe that out over here. So I'm just going to pretend I did not do that. Force build, but I do not want to use my bots, I would rather use my legs. I already lost 6% battery power. And I don't really mind building by hand. And then this later can go out to the base, but this should start working soon. And that's probably the slowest thing. Do I want to... I think I'll just efficiency mod this as well. I want to see what speed they pump. Okay, it tells me 1.3 units a second, 1.3 units a second. Okay, so this is definitely the limiting factor then. If we need 10 fluid a second, that's only going to be possible once we hook up some more of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's going to be 13 units of fluid a second. Basically, the 30% mining productivity basically means 30% faster production in this case. Water. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that, didn't I? Looks like I kind of forgot about that. Oh, water is an issue. We're gonna need I guess I don't need a lot of it. Let's just have this guy output some. I'll just place this back in place and pretend it never happened. We just need to hook that up to a melter. Okay, looks like I'm gonna give myself a bit extra space then. So let's put it on the south side. Looks a bit crappy, but so be it. Melting ice cubes. I guess if it's adjacent to the heating tower, that kinda is nice. I do need one reservoir here though. Now I'm blocking absolutely everything. Fun! Dang, if I move the heating tower, I'm just shooting myself in the foot. Alright. I guess if I deconstruct heat pipes manually, I'm also shooting myself in the foot. And that is pretty much instant. This is already melted. I'm just destroying heat every time I deconstruct the heat pipe. Okay, lesson for the next part is just probably only feed fuel once the design is complete. I guess I could do the other one behind there as well with the pump. Okay, I think I will use bots to do the super force thing. We'll just see. If we run out of power, we run out of power. This is the ice cube making and ammoniacal solution. So we have to do that one tile. We have to do it somewhere else. Maybe here. Throw that in a tank as well. Throw the ice cubes in here. Offshore pump. Okay. Temporary, temporary. All of the stuff is temporary. Temporary. Keep repeating. This is temporary. Yeah, this thing is not turning. Does this just stay heated after I heat it up, or does that not? Looks like I'll just move this over a bit more. So I need to use solar to heat this up as well, or what? It appears so. The efficiency modules are useful already just for this first process to run 5 times as fast with the 80% energy consumption decrease. I guess I can also just melt some ice manually instead of doing this. Alright, so this goes into this tank for now. Okay, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that this thing is running 500... Okay, it's not running yet, actually. Okay, this thing is low temperature again. Okay, that was not the intention. Yeah. Bot power. Oh, there goes my battery. Okay, I need to be a little bit careful with the rocket. Maybe I just need to start setting up rocket fuel after this. Because if I spend all my rocket fuel, I'm going to be in trouble. Okay, so we got water in here. Now it's just not up to the temperature we need it to be. I guess we can wire it up. So only work if... What is this output? Temperature T, read temperature. So this inserter can now only input if temperature is less than like 505. I guess the override stack size 1. It will like insert probably like 2 cells at a time. So let's wait until this is up to temperature. Oh yeah, I think it can easily store temperature for 5 cells, it appears. Alright, so now we're basically just waiting for this to get up to temperature. I think we can place these back with no issue. Oh, we are producing. If I hook up another heating tower, that will just sap heat from the system. So I just have to wait patiently, I think. Anyone else can hit Alt R for red wire? I can do it. I guess just change the hotkey if it doesn't work for some reason. Right. I should get used to those hotkeys because I use it a lot. So I'm going to delete those from my hotbar. So I will try to force myself to use the hotkeys for that. And Alt C for copper. Okay, we're getting there. Brine Island, I guess. The first build. Takes a very long time to get to 500. I guess this the rocket fuel, this thing consumes 16 megawatts at efficiency 250. Okay, here we go. Now we should have good power. Yeah, we have plenty of power. This guy is now disabled, so we can do this. Let's throw that all in there. Okay, so temperature goes down by not very fast really. So this is basically just an overflow. We are only interested in the ice cubes for the moment. So this will keep going. Okay, so this will keep pumping into this tank, and once we figure out the entire science thing, we can just take it. But we already have started production, and as this is going to be the clear bottleneck for the start, that's a win. Basically from this moment on we are producing whatever science per minute we design. We just need to design and build the science, and then this is just gonna run out very quickly. So yeah, good that we caught this first, I think. That should just keep going. I guess bots would be kind of nice to resupply these fuel chests, and you can really make these remote islands which self-sustain them. Because yeah, now I did not bring any roboports. I can make some. I also did not bring any bot frames, so that kind of sucks. Okay, so I probably cannot make those things because we cannot make lubricant for electric engines and batteries for bot. Ah, okay, never mind. We're gonna have to do it the hand feeding way. I know that the bots are worse, but they still will get the job done of delivering a couple of those rocket fuel every now and then to one of these systems, even if they have to go very slow. Alright, we are pumping the stuff. We have some production on this planet, even if it's just a fluid. $160 a minute. Okay, we can get rid of the solar. It's probably a bit optimistic. Okay, this is all concreted that we will take. Okay, first base is complete, I think. That looks kinda nice. Alright, we got something. Brine Island complete. What happens if you don't add concrete to the floor? I've read in the updates that, or Friday Facts I think, that it actually would melt and you would just either lose your equipment. It was pretty harsh, but now they change it so you simply cannot place stuff on top if it is not sustainable. I suspect that on these land masses you can actually get away with just placing it without concrete. I'm just doing it because it looks nice. I'm going to be a concrete convert after this is all said and done. Who would have thought? Okay, I even see a way to bring it out later. We can simply go this way and up to the mainland here. This is now still frozen, but that's okay. We don't need that to be unfrozen at the moment. Yeah, already connected then. Right. I'll save again. Brine Island complete. Let's check this inserter. Okay, it inserted only one. Yes, this is working quite well as well. But yeah, rocket fuel consumption is decently high like this. Okay, now it slows down. I guess it distributes over the network quite quickly. Alright, we'll see how that goes. I think for now though, we are fine. Alright, let's leave this alone. Save game, Brine Island complete. There we go. Let's go back to the mainland. Switch off the roboports down to 89% power. I have some of these now. So I'll manually place them in case I switch on the bots again. Alright, so we checked out this. This we just brought in from Fulgora. And then ammonia. It needs 5 ammonia a second. Guess this produces a lot. Yeah, 50 a second. So this vastly outproduces both ice and ammonia with just a single plant. But I guess we also want to make ice platforms. At a decent rate. Which are made into an assembly machine. Ice platform. That requires 50 ice and 400 ammonia. So basically what I need to do is I need to send the stuff to science and then just send any overflow to making ice platforms. This produces stuff at a ratio of 5 ice to 50 solution. And this consumes at a ratio of 5 ice to 40 solution. So we will be stuck with some extra ice blocks. If I remember correctly though, science is supposed to consume more ice than ammoniacal solution. And the mouse over it says it's 3 ice and 13.2 ammoniacal solution. That makes up for the deficit. But I guess we can set up an individual production ice platform thing with just one of these and then 2 of these apparently. And then just stash the overflow ice cubes in a chest for now. So I think I'm gonna do that. Let's set up some ice cubes. I think we'll do this. Will this work? We cannot yeah, this will work, I think. Guess we can even make it loop around to make it look nicer. That is not enough rocket fuel. It should be this much. 200, 200, 200. Okay, so this is all my rocket fuel still. That is not a lot. I need to set up rocket fuel production ASAP. I guess this thing is already way under temperature. So I guess I want to set up something similar to here. Alt G for green wire. Copy the heating tower setting and copy the inserter setting. Right. Right, we are making ice platforms. And theoretically, we should be consuming more ice cubes than this fluid. Okay, we have a chest full of ice cubes already. Kind of forgot about that. Okay, so we're making ice platforms. Ice platforms. I probably should really look for... I'll read chat a little bit while this is ongoing. What's my base so far on Aquilo? Mech armor seems really nice to have on this planet. Yes, I think that is an absolute God's end. Hey, I hope I'm still connected to chat now. Everything's still inside. Looks good. I'm taking it for granted at the moment, but yeah, I think mech armor is extremely nice to have here. Can you mine the ice platform you place down? Yes, you can. At least I think you can. I think you can do it like landfill. It looks like some things don't need, the power lines don't need heat, the offshore pumps don't seem to need heat, even though they are not mentioned in the Factorio wiki. Okay, I'll get up and stretch a little bit as well. I will reload this save though, because I am kinda worried a little bit about the rocket fuel situation. I can read some more chat while stretching. Everything glows red there, then it's a sign that things are pretty warm. Looks like the top part of the base is not working at the moment. What's going on there? Temperature issues, yeah. Okay, that means that is dangerous. Burner inserters would be good here. Now this is not powered and no longer we are inserting fuel in here. because we went under 500 degrees. So maybe I should set it a bit higher, just to keep... we are not losing heat, and the rocket fuel barely adds any heat to the system, so we could make it look nice and glowy at 900 degrees. That's just gonna consume all of it though. That means every time we mine a single heat pipe, we are gonna lose like a rocket fuel worth of... I would have to calculate that, but we may be losing more than a rocket fuel per heated heat pipe we mine up again, because we basically destroy the heat when we mine up heat pipes again. Yeah, I should use my infinite jetpack fuel, yeah, I agree. That is what you meant with everything glows red. Yeah, I see. Alright. Stretching pause completed. Ten plans for 60 signs. 10 plans for 60 signs. Am I really that off? I often get confused with the... In my opinion, I'm from a decimal system country. There should be 100 seconds in a minute. That would prevent this kind of mistakes. "10 seconds, 1 lithium plate makes 1 science packs in 10 seconds. So 6 of these makes... Wait, we need... I just can't... It takes 10 seconds to make 1 science pack and one plant, so we need, yeah, 6 to make... Am I going crazy? It takes 10 seconds to make 1 science pack, so it takes... So this thing makes 6 science packs a minute by itself, so indeed we need 10 of these. Yes, we need 10 of these. That means I'm already out of these things. We need more lithium plates then. Looks like I'm not going to be saving lithium. That's why they invented beacons. I guess that's a fair point in this case. I guess it would... Yeah, let's just use 10 of them. It will look nice. Alright, I said I would load the game. I need to do that because I'm going to go way out on... I'm going to go out on rocket fuel. Let's go 555 degrees. That's a little bit of a safety mechanic. But then if we move some heat pipes around, we will lose slightly less heat. There we go. This is gone. We need to heat it up manually to 500 degrees again to keep the steam turbines going. So that's kind of an issue. That's kind of a reason to go like for a lower temperature power source like steam power, which only requires 100 degree steam. But yeah, for that we would need, I guess for that we would need only water and rocket fuel as well. Except the rocket fuel would go into the boiler instead of in the heating tower. We have the nuclear thing here now, so let's keep that. Without bots. Alright, power should come back online. Okay, I'm gonna make a couple more saves now, just in case I run into trouble. So I do need a couple more of these. I'll just depict it like so for now. Okay, then I need to look into that rocket fuel recipe. Ammonia rocket fuel. We need solid fuel, water and ammonia. I guess I'll just look in the tech tree because that'll show me only the things I need to know. So we pump that like we've been doing into ice and ammonia. We need to match up the ammonia with oil with a pump jack. 3 solid fuel and 500 ammonia. With 5 ice and 50 ammonia. 50 ammonia per solid fuel. So we get 15 ice for 3 solid fuel, 15 ice. So we get way too much ice in here. Compared to the ammoniacal solution, we need to store ice in chests here. Okay, we got oil right here though. Guess this could be neatly worked out. Just by putting a heat pipe here, that would heat up everything. Okay, this produces, but again, 10 times as much ammonia as ice, and this consumes less than 10 times as much ammonia. So we're not producing We need to eat up this stuff. That is good because rocket fuel wants to eat up that stuff. I guess we need to make... I can make it in a chemical plant as well. Okay, so let's use chemical plants for that part of the recipe. Okay, this can be made in chemical plants as well. I guess this does need to be made into the cryogenic plant. So technically we can use chemical plants for this. We need twice as many, but it would use less power. So that would be an option as well. Then we can reduce our reliance on these machines. I think I want to use the big ones for science though. I guess this can be done into a big one as well. Okay, it does not really matter. Let's set up rocket fuel before we are out. I'm going to use chemical plants for rocket fuel though, because I'm out of the other things. Okay, we need ice. It's probably easiest to just set up this again. Somewhere nearby. Alright, then solid fuel combines ammonia with crude oil. I guess we're not melting the water here, at least not yet. That makes solid fuel at a rate of 1 a second, and then rocket fuel eats up 0.3. So if I make 3 of those, that eats up almost everything. Isn't solid fuel more efficient for heating and power generation? I don't think so. 3 solid fuel turns into a rocket fuel. So 36 megajoules turning into 100. It's probably better to just make rocket fuel for everything. Alright, we pump the stuff that makes ice cubes. The ice cubes need to be melted for the rocket fuel. I have a mech suit, I can fly over anything. So now we need heat pipes on this side as well. think I need to start learning using long-handed inserters to do most of this stuff. That always leaves a tile of space in between things, which makes it a lot easier to just run heat pipes everywhere. Like so. I guess this pipe needs that needs a heat pipe as well. This would be possible too then. And I need to learn to leave space for outputs in the tanks as well. Guess that's why I was trying to keep it clear like this in the first place. Okay, something like that. This needs to be combined with the oil. And this also needs ammonia. Dang. This is a lot harder than I thought it would be. Again, what else is new? Let's first pull these apart a bit. I'm gonna assume we cannot do the standard thing. That is going to be too many pipes. Yeah, this one actually they can all be heated. This heats all of this. This one is not heated. But we can also do a different system where we just go like this. It actually looks like the first one is actually easier to set up. Okay, this heats up all of this, and this one heats up all of this, so that this heats up this pipe, and this heats up this pipe. Okay, we just need this one then for this pipe in here, so this needs to go all the way around somehow. This just needs to go like this, and then we can copy this. That's the rocket fuel. We do need to insert the solid fuel somehow, so that's going to go from this side, I guess. So I guess we flip this around. What a eerie music. Right, all of it is still heated. So a little bit short on space. And then we just put a belt down for that rocket fuel. That should divide it over all three. That should keep these inserters and the belts warm. It's a bit scary to design like this, because if I just miss that a single pipe is not heated in some way, then I probably cannot just simply fix it. Alright. So then we need to connect this to water and the ammoniacal fluid. I'm gonna place it down over here instead. Somewhere. We can get this part also connect a bit better then. I think I will redesign this. We need melt ice cubes. Yeah, this is horrible. Alright. Leave a gap of space. That is lesson 1. Ice cubes need to be melted into water. And water needs to flow to rocket fuel. Okay, that is not too bad. Water then just connects to here. I do want like a giant water tank. So maybe I'll just do this. We can heat it up by doing this. That needs a heat pipe anyway then. Yeah, let's just keep it in front. That's easier to heat up. I'm getting stuck into design paralysis again, so at these moments I'm not doing a great job in reading chat. Sorry about that. Alright, if there's anything important I missed, then please tell me again. Looks like you're mostly chatting between yourselves at the moment. So I won't waste all your time with trying to read through everything, just in case there is something which I need to see. Okay, we're getting there. Water goes in here, water goes there. This place over here then. I would rather put this in a tank as well. So... learn to leave spaces, learn to leave a space for flexibility. Okay, the ice cubes just need to go in here. That should not be too hard. I guess this is required, it won't fit. Right, then we just need to pump the fluid in there somehow. Something like this would do. Okay, I think I'm just gonna keep it here. No, wait. I should tuck this away into a corner. Perhaps. I need to take out the rocket fuel. Completely forgot about that. That is dumb. Oh, that just may turn out to be a problem. So this heat pipe loops all the way around, so I can interrupt it somewhere. Here we can output easily from these two. From this one is less easy. Okay, then rocket fuel just has to, I guess, go in a chest for now. Or at least like some sort of a buffer chest in between. I think chests do not need to be heated. Which means I can probably get away with doing this for now. I do need to take it out there at some point. Yeah, no, that's... so hard to design with just from map view. If I do this, I can later take out like so without blocking this output for a bit more flexibility. Okay, and that goes on to wherever it needs to go. I may just bring in some bot frames to do the long distance, like the medium distance transport things. For now we'll just do hauler boy. Alright, I think this is a nice area to do this in. Alright, so I guess I'll use my bots. that was worth it. We are missing some heat pipes. Alright. Watching my ship trying to get to the shattered planet is the most nerve-wracking thing ever. Okay. Good to know. Alright, then I need to pump in more of that fluid. I'm misaligned by one tile, it's annoying. Pump. It looks like the pump does not need... the pump itself does not need heating, but the adjacent pipe will. Okay, now the heating pipe can get out. Okay, I'll worry later about beautifying the base. For now I just want to get this working. If I now connect this, we will get into cold shock. So let's try to increase temperature a bit. I may just get another heating tower in here. Yeah, I guess we'll just extend this out. Do not deconstruct heat pipes. Oh, before I connect this, I need to wait for this to heat up a bit. We're already dropping under 400 degrees. I guess I'll just use a temporary heating tower. Just to try and heat up this a little bit. Because if I connect this, this is like 15 degrees. And this is like 500 degrees. The entire thing will be like 200 degrees in the end, and the power plant will stop working. I'm not sure I did absolutely everything. This requires so much heat to get up the temperature. Maybe I should do a separate installation for power instead of keeping everything at 500 degrees. That's not very expensive. I mean, heat loss is not a thing, I don't think. But just getting the stuff up to 500 degrees requires a lot of investment to put every piece of pipe up to the temperature. Okay, it's also unpowered. Okay, that's up to 30 degrees. This, everything is up to 30 degrees. Yeah, I think so too. Just, I guess once we are actually producing rocket fuel again? No, that's just the old drop pod. I don't know why that suddenly popped in there again. That happened a long time ago. Alright, let's not worry about it. I think it's the old thing. Let's just connect power. Okay, so power technically does not require heating. That is a little bit lame though. So I guess I'll just pretend it does. Oh really, I'm literally... one tile away from being able to power everything. Okay, that powers everything. I am missing one belt piece where I cannot get to in this way. So I guess we'll delete that. We'll do this instead then, that will work. We still keep free the output, that was the idea. Okay, now we need solid fuel. I'm gonna put like a buffer chest in between everything here. Okay, now we need solid fuel. Which means we need to connect oil to this pipe over here. Right. So I guess this is kind of the way, the pathway where we want to go up. Okay, bolts can do this. Okay, now I need to power that, and then that part is done as well. Okay, we are producing oil. Producing oil. Is rocket fuel gonna switch on? It does appear that it will. This is not grabbing rocket fuel because this belt is misaligned. Same for over here. and over here. Okay, we're still not getting ammoniacal solution because I never connected that. That's sounds like it could be a good reason that this is never getting any. Alright, that is some rocket fuel production. It's not a lot, but hopefully it's going to be enough to outproduce rocket fuel consumption for the foreseeable little bit. It's going to be output in this chest for now. And in this chest for now. Who would have thought the output of the ice is too slow? So we should send the extra ice cubes over to this side. We probably should connect all of this. I think we need more ammoniacal solution than ice on this side. So 50 a second. Yeah, alright, I'll probably just try to connect that. It really takes a little bit of getting used to the pipe, the heat thing. Okay, so now this is connected. Okay, that probably means I do want to place a pump. I want to pump the fluid out that way and get rocket fuel, give rocket fuel priority over these ice platforms. Then these ice cubes should be going more ways than one. We'll give this a condition. Always leave at least a Let's leave a full chest of ice there, just in case. 1k is going to be enough. 1k. Only if more than 1k ice, it should be enabled. Can do it without this part if I just do this. Okay, then we somehow need to throw those into there. But that's not going to work because of the okay, there goes my power grid. Maybe not. Alright, I don't think this is balanced correctly for the ages, but at least we are doing something. Most of the fluid is going in here. This is at least working most of the time. Yes, except this guy cannot output because I forgot to put this inserter here. Alright, we are producing some rocket fuel though. Here, here, and here. We're still running like at 1/10 of the capacity of the single steam turbine. You know what would help? If I put this in here, I can store a lot of power in here. And that means I can more safely connect these heat networks. And even if I cold shock the system and the heat exchanger turns off, I'm going to be running off the contents of the steam tank for quite a while with my single steam turbine. 60k a second, let's say it's 50k a second, 102 seconds, 1020 seconds, 10,200 seconds, 400 seconds. I can run like probably around 6 to 7 minutes of one tank here once it's full. Then I can pull a second one behind here as well then. Okay, let's go for a better number. Temperature should be 666 degrees. That is the perfect temperature for making power and whatnot. I should have my lithium plates. And I can make 2 more of those. The missing two I can make. In an assembler. Oh, it's frozen. Of course it is. Right, yeah. I gotta learn that I cannot just plop those down anymore. That's going to be the missing two. I can basically just keep track of these superconductors I have to see how much I took for this. Okay, my battery is down to 76%. Alright, so maybe I should not pump it out over. Maybe I should just let it go. And hopefully these things will switch on as well. The problem is I'm just getting too much ice. I somehow way underestimated how much I would need to make of this stuff. But this is basically just ammoniacal solution. Should probably be fairly simple to hook this up. So much for elegant solutions. I connected everything. Oops. So let's hope the steam turbine, this running out of steam turbines helps, because now everything is like 300 degrees. The heat exchanger is under operational temperature. And we are officially out of rocket fuel. You know what I should do? I should get at least some rockets ready before I completely run out. So that should make 2 rockets ready. So we can at least get off of this planet if I run completely out of rocket fuel. Man. Hi, I could be mistaken, but you can do cryoplants and cryoplants. Yeah, that's true, but you don't get productivity on them, so it doesn't really matter. At least, actually, is it true? Ah, yeah, we can make cryoplants and cryoplants, but you don't get a big advantage of doing so. What's the debug, or what's the bug report hotkey? It used to be F10, but it appears it doesn't work anymore, so you will need to post it on the forums. How's Greenland doing? It's still not very green, still very icy. It starts to be a little bit concretey. I started building something nice. At least these things are filling up, so that's good. Yeah, as predicted, like this runs at about 20% of the speed we needed to run to make 60 SPM. So we just got a head start pumping the stuff into fluid tanks. And then we got lost into trying to set up rocket fuel production, which took quite a bit of time. Kind of gave up on the make everything look nice strategy and just panic stuff in with panic put stuff in everywhere system. At least we've got a rocket ready. That means we can get off of this planet instead of soft locking ourselves as soon as we run out of rocket fuel. I am pretty sure we have a problem as soon as the steam runs out. Okay, we can run for quite a while though, because we are barely requiring any power thanks to the productivity modules. Okay, second rocket is in progress as well. I got 2 more rockets over here. Hopefully we can get away with it. Alright, so technically I can isolate power if I just simply disconnect this over here. Now this thing can take care of power. And this thing can just take care of keeping everything heated up for thawing out. I'm not sure if the heat loss is still 1 degree per tile. If it is, then we needed to set it to higher though. Okay, so this stopped consuming fuel. This is hot enough for now. So then we only really care about keeping this thing warm enough, and that thing is now at 700 degrees because it's only connected to power. Okay, that is how I like it. That was a pretty easy fix actually. Alright, so we need this guy to keep the temperature above 666 degrees for power, and this guy just needs to keep the temperature at 100 degrees for production to continue. I am kind of worrying though that this will drop off 30, 35, 60, at least 60 heat pipes. So I think I want to keep this a bit hotter. Maybe 150. Okay, then I just put the rocket fuel back in here and hope for the best. Okay, I'm storing power in here, so that is good. As long as power continues. Actually, no, that is not correct. Okay, this is filling up though. It's filling up. So let's just let it fill up and call it a day. Alright, let's check out how it's going. I need a longer time frame to measure this in. Consumption was extremely high, production is not so high. We hope that production will go up to, I guess, 10 per minute. Hopefully more than 10 per minute. Okay, we did get rid of all the ice on this belt over here somehow. Guess that will eventually clog up, but we'll see how that goes once we get there. I'm not really sure what to do about the ice problem. Take it slow, these take it fast. Do not deconstruct heat pipes like that. Alright, we have to check this out over a longer period of time, but I hope that is rocket fuel complete. Hopefully rocket fuel complete. This is again turning out to be more than a challenge, more of a challenge than I originally thought it would. It all looked so easy once you look at the tech screen. You know, just ice, lithium plate, where you get lithium, you just need to pump a fluid and you can make the science back. But no. Cold spaghetti, bleh. I threw my extra ice in the recycler loop. That is probably a good idea. But I didn't think I was going to... I thought I was going to be consuming all my extra ice. But that may not be the case. Okay, there's this pipe which prevents me from chesting this stuff. Because here I didn't learn yet I needed to leave a tile of space. Close your eyes if you are allergic to horrible contraptions. Okay, now we can store it in a chest at least. That is something. So let's delete this one. Okay, I will need to have a look at the ice process again. Okay, at least we are making some ice platforms. Let's grab them. And we are making some rocket fuel. How is it going? 500 ammonia though, that's a lot. How is it going over here? Guess not too bad. I wonder if the legendary and epic bots will perform better on Aquilo. I guess so. They will be able to fly like 5 times further, right? So they will be flying like normal bots on Novice approximately. I don't know if the bots are actually slower here as well, or if they just use 5 times as much energy. It just says robot energy usage 5 times, so I think they'll fly at the normal speed, but just use 5 times as much energy. And take 5 times as much time to recharge compared to normal. We've got an evolution factor going here. And I guess let's check in on the Yamamoto 3000 cold start. Actually, I think that's probably gonna be enough heat pipes. I think we're gonna stop these rockets from requesting stuff. Alright, we are still filling up our 4 chests of copper before we start to make more heat pipes. I think we are gonna be good on heat pipes for a bit though, so let's stop rocket launching so we can start stashing up low density structures again. Okay, let's see how it's going with the Gleba science spoilage. We got quite a lot of it. 25,000 Gleba science bags have spoiled, and until now we're actually grabbing spoiled science over the belt as we speak. I guess all of these science packs are going to be mostly spoiled. That will automatically restore itself once we research something again. Should we? I guess we don't have that much to research. I want to research fish breeding only when I return to Novice. This does not require Gleba. No, 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 no. Okay, nothing I really want right now. Ooh. Okay, that goes up quite fast in cost though. $7K. We guess we could do. We could do this. That would help a bunch with our rocket fuel potential problem we've got now. More health. Yeah, we already got like. We already doubled our health. Asteroid productivity. It's not really the problem. It's mostly the problem was how fast we are doing it. Because the wait, this will also help with the speed. Okay, so we could technically research some Gleba stuff. You know, rocket fuel productivity does not sound so bad all of a sudden. Avoiding belt stack size. I've been getting by the entire game fine with yellow and red belts, so I don't really see the need to actually stack items on a belt. If I'm not even using blue belts yet, so not really interested yet in the stack insertion thing. Or the stack output thing. How is this the rest of the science packs? Okay, purple science is full again. Yellow science is full. These are full. I guess military science is not full, but that's okay. It's not a military technology. Blue science is also not entirely full, but I guess full enough. I was off again on my iron count, but that's okay. We got 6K refined concrete over there. Yeah, okay, I guess let's do it. Let's arrest rocket fuel productivity. I think that will really help with the things over here. I could just try to speed up the game. Don't know if I can. I can. To just watch the rocket fuel production and consumption over a little bit more time. Right, we really cut down on rocket fuel consumption. Actually, I think we're gonna be good in that case. If we're gonna be producing 10 rocket fuel a minute and consuming barely anything. I guess this network is still way hotter though than I thought it would be. This needs to cool down first until temperature T. Temperature T is about 350 degrees, we can say. I guess this process only overproduces okay, we produce 50 ice and it produces 500 ammonia. And we consume 400 of that ammonia in here. So this process only leaves us with... It does consume all the ice, but it leaves us with 100 extra ammonium only. So I guess the smart thing to do would be building so many of these that we get enough ammonia overflow to reliably supply these. Right, these should now activate sometimes. 350, okay, here we go. Now, 3 to 1. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, so now this is being fueled. This has the temperature it needs to have. So now we have the true rocket fuel consumption rate going on. Even here we are still doing stuff. Okay, now we're up to 10 minutes. Alright, this is a bit up and down, but it looks like we are far out producing rocket fuel compared to how much we are going to be needing. Looks like it was really a matter of the startup stuff which got me scared, but looks like we made it. Looks like we set up enough rocket fuel production in time. I just have to get rid of the ice somehow, because we are producing way more ice than we're consuming. So we may actually just set up ice recycling indeed. We need to recycle away over 600 ice cubes a minute at the moment. Can you drop ice into the ocean? That's a good question. Can we drop anything into the ocean? Not this. Not this, I'm trying to drop stuff. No, looks like we cannot drop stuff into the ocean here. Okay, here comes the question though. We gotta know. Can we drop fish into the ocean? Come on, bandifish, swim! Yes! Yes, we can! I didn't think that would work. Huh. Alright. Mission. We got a mission now. We gotta make bandifish the legendary spacefaring fish. Finally we know where he has been going all this time, after all those playthroughs. We sent him up in the rocket and we thought the story was over. But it is not over. We now know where bandifish has been going. He already knew about his expansion all this time ago, and he has made his way to Aquilo, where he is swimming around in the ocean, free as ever. Of course you need to be a legendary fish in order to survive the ammonia oceans over here. But yeah, we can definitely, that is the new goal of the playthrough, man. We gotta bring bandifish over to to Aquilo and finally set him free. We'll make him a nice pond at the end where he can swim around in without getting lost in the endless oceans over here. Right. Can bandifish swim in lava? I guess since we're in editor mode already anyway. Let's get over here. I have a hard time believing he will survive swimming in lava though. Alright, now I'm here. I've teleported myself to Gleba. I've got bandifish in hand. Let's see if he can swim in lava. No, he burns. Of course I don't have legendary fish in my cursor, but who knows, let's see. That would be a fun Easter egg to program in. Can legendary fish swim in lava? Okay, normally you need 5 fish in your cursor to do this. I hope that would be very cool if he would actually swim in lava. No. There is nothing there. Alright, Ben the fish cannot swim in lava. But he can swim in the ammoniacal oceans of Aquilo. Now is the real question. Will Ben the fish remain a legendary fish if we drop him back in the lake? Or will he lose his legendary status? Okay, now there he is. He's swimming. Let's fish him up again. No, he turns into normal fish, so that is going to be a very pointless exercise to produce a legendary fish. I guess we gotta make 5 legendary fish, because if you have less, you cannot drop it. I'm trying, but you need 5 fish in your cursor, because you get 5 fish from fishing up 1 fish. It's going to be a pointless exercise to grind 5 legendary fish so we can drop the legendary fish in the Aquilo ocean, only to have him turn into a stack of 5 normal fish again. That's too bad that is not conserved. On the other side, the freshness resets every time we take him out, so that is nice. If he's almost spoiled, we can just drop him. He will go for a nice refreshing swim, and after that he will feel 100% fresh again. Alright, that's enough of that. Let's get back to not absolutely pointless. Freshness goes up. Yes, that is true, but we can indeed refresh the freshness. Okay, let's not accidentally override my save this time. That's what ammonia does to you. Alright, disclaimer. I am not a professional health expert. Even though it seems like swimming in ammonia is a good idea, according to our test results, I would not endorse anyone actually trying to swim in pure ammonia. I will not take responsibility if that ends not very well. Can you swim in the Gleban swamps too? I would presume so. I mean, if you can swim in. I think I'm not going to test it right now. We'll test it in due time. Let's do something. Okay, so rocket fuel productivity, we do not really need to research then. I kind of want to refrain from researching a lot of infinite technologies, really. So, what would it take to get... Yeah, okay, that is a bit out of whack. That is way more science than we have stored up. Railguns one-shot huge asteroids anyway, so we don't even need to research more physical damage. I guess mining productivity would not be bad. It would increase our production rate of the pretty finite resource of this stuff. Although at 180k expected resources, that is 180,000 seconds of production. 360,000 seconds is 100 hours, so this will run for 50 hours. Before it even runs out. I just cannot find an excuse to research anything at the moment. I don't need anything. We don't need anything. I guess we could let's research captivity then. We'll go over to Volgora. Just see how these almost dead science packs are responding. Those will be consumed at an enormously fast rate. Let's research captivity. Okay, there go the Gleba signs back. They're almost out of freshness. So that's what will happen once we start researching Gleba signs again. Basically all of these almost dead science packs now will be consumed almost immediately. And that will free up the belt and free up the entire chain for signs of better freshness. So we basically are going to use up all of this now. If I can, I should upgrade that to a bulk inserter, but I do not seem to have one. So I guess we won't. Any signs that spoils in here is just gonna get trashed into the recycler. We're even trashing space signs, believe it or not. We've got 12,000 in here, and we've got these chests full. Yeah, let's just trash the remain. Let's just switch off. That was the wrong planet, but this is a pretty nice shot. My radar survived. I was saying let's disable science production from here. That will free up more carbon as well. Okay, so this basically disables science production. And that will let all the extra carbon we get out of here. It will send it down. So basically, if I do this, I can make the uncommon asteroid collector this guy. Hopefully that will grab just a couple more of those carbonic asteroid chunks, like that one which is coming in from the left. And we'll get a little bit more carbon. Okay, we'll see how that goes though. Yeah, this one is mostly set up to grab ice. Alright, intermission complete. You could throw away science pack in space, that's actually pretty cool. But yeah, let's not consume the carbon. I need the carbon to make coal on Fulgora, which is very, very limited. And we need the coal to make grenades for military science. So now, hopefully, we should see Fulgoran military science production go up a bit. On the other hand, we're researching... No, does not consume purple science. If for some reason military science production has fallen to almost zero. It has to be the coal. Okay, no, we are. Let's try to upgrade this. Probably also should have some modules laying around here. Okay, I have at least basic productivity laying around here. Okay, I don't have those. Do I have uncommon? No. Okay, we'll just have simple ones. Okay, so we are no longer grabbing carbonic chunks from the space platform then. I don't really have the infrastructure set up to... Yeah, I don't have anything. Actually, I could delete these for now. Carbonic. Asteroid chunk. Copy this. Hopefully we'll be able to grab a couple more chunks from over there. And again we can use the uncommon one. And hopefully we can... Oh wait, no. That is not correct. We need to crush those first. Do I want to reset up this thing? I guess I could. We can make it like double function. That will not get it into there. That will. Okay, that brings more carbon into here, which then will be sent back down to the planet. Okay, that's good. That is good. A little bit more carbon. I don't think we have to be afraid of deadlocking this anytime soon. But yeah, the everything signal is on there, so no matter what is on the belt here, it won't insert if there's anything on here. Like over here, the byproduct takes priority. Okay, it looks like we're actually getting a little bit of extra carbon out of there. So that is nice. Ooh, juicy carbon chunks. Alright, so with a little bit of luck, military science production will go up because of this. There goes another batch of carbon. There it comes, carbon. And that should mean more coal will go in there. Alright, let's be brave. This only will work if I have logistic coverage, I guess. I know, it's working. Can't you turn spoilage into carbon? Actually, yes, I can. I forgot about that. Oh, that is a great idea. It's a bit hard to set up remotely, I guess. We need to make it into a biochamber as well, which I do not have sitting on the surface here. And we need to give that nutrients. Okay, so that's not gonna work. It's only... Looks like that can only really be done on Gleba. I guess we can make nutrients from spoilage as well. Okay, it's possible. It's possible. So that's something to set up, but it's not something I will try to do remotely. Let's make a note though. That is a great idea. Make carbon from spoilage. The volcano indeed does kind of look like the Lord of the Rings, right? No, Isabel, it's a great idea. Lost connection. One sec. Yeah, looks like I lost my I lost half of the chat. Let me quickly refresh that. Have you tried switching it off and on again? No connection with internet? Why the heck not? Huh. Okay, connection restored. Looks like my phone crapped out for a moment. I guess bioflux could be imported, that's true, but I can just make the nutrients from the spoilage as well. I mean, it's just about producing a bit more coal, right? If I really wanted to import stuff to make a bit more coal, I would just import coal or grenades directly. But we can indeed use the otherwise kinda useless spoilage to make carbon, why not? Open this in a new window. Okay, back in action. Let's look at live rocket fuel production. Okay, it's going down just a bit, but in general it's looking not too bad. I think for now I'm just gonna ignore the ice problem. And get on with the sciencing. So if I want to produce more rocket fuel, I just have to make more of this stuff, turn it into more platforms, and I will have 100 ammonia left over for every 50 ice we consume. 30 seconds though. And this is kind of the right ratio to do it in. Also, if I want to extend this planet, I would need a lot more ice platforms than what I'm making right now. So maybe it would make sense to make a bigger build of this. It can also be made in a cryogenic plant to speed it up. Then it makes 10 ice cubes a second. Heats it up slightly over 2. So if I match this with 5 assemblers, that already would work. Okay, that did not work how I expected it to. Okay, so this is the ratio to do that in. Ten ice a second. This would overflow with 20 ammonia a second. Yeah, this whole setup is flawed from the start. The way to do it, and keep the ice production balanced is just to make ice platforms 20 a second of the ammonia overflow in here. This eats up like 50 ammonia each. This eats up like 50 ammonia a second. This is roughly the right ratio. So we need 200 ammonia a second here, but we only need to melt one ice cube a second. So I basically need to make, like, if I make 10 of these, I would have enough ammonia left over to fuel this indefinitely, and the ice problem would be gone. I guess the ice problem is also gone if we recycle it. You know, I could just recycle the output from here. That would at least keep a little bit of ammonia production going. Okay, I'm gonna do that. That is a little bit of effort. Only a little bit of effort I need to do. before moving on to science. So we got these recyclers here. It produces 5 ice a second. I guess it's probably more energy efficient to have those feed into each other. Yeah, ice is consumed really fast, so that's not a problem. So all we need to do is this. And that will get rid of all the ice. Okay, I'm out of chemical plants. I think I've got some more sitting in here. Only 8 more though. Maybe I should have taken some more of these. Yeah, building without bots on this planet is indeed fairly annoying, due to the need to concrete. Due to the need to concrete everything. Alright, that's more ice cubes. Alright, it's not gonna be fast enough if I do both of them in one. So we will just feed it back into itself. It should be a slow inserter. Good enough. And we'll do the same up here. Alright. That should do us a lot of good in terms of ammoniacal solution thing. And let's just definitively give up on the nice power grid. Nice power grids are for when you know how something works. I have no effing clue. Forgot about the fluid. At least chests can exist without the heat pipe thing. Alright, that should potentially double our our platform output, and I can probably perhaps even no, I cannot. I can actually. Throw some more ice in there. Alright, let's give up on the perfectly balanced idea. I just want to get rid of all the ice which comes out of here. This ice is actually not being accessed. Okay, I think that kinda does it. We can get rid of these. Indeed, the temperature here is only like 40-ish degrees. So the heat does dissipate over the larger distances. Okay, just try to make sure we have at least a couple of chests to store some rocket fuel. Okay, that looks okay though. Alright. 17k lithium brine. That's a nice startup amount. I kinda built my entire factory in the way though, so that is not great. And I have like 400 space platforms to try to build something here, which is like half of a half chunk. A little bit more, almost half a chunk, but yeah. If space is such a concern, I may actually try to... I guess this can only be made in here, yeah? Yeah, it can only be made in here. I guess I'm going to have to eat it. It's finally time to figure out the science thing then. I haven't looked at the fluid yet at all, actually. Oh, don't tell me I need that fusion power. No, we can just cool cool this back in a cryogenic plant. So out comes hot fluid, in goes cold fluid. I probably should have left it in place. Okay, this is already not going to work because I need to heat the entire output pipe. It would sure be good to just design something like that in editor mode instead of trying to get it done like so. I was trying to put the output like so. I think we're just gonna have to do it in a line. Right, I can remember that this is just 10 things in a line. 10 things in a line. It produces... It consumes... Okay, wait, we get back half of the fluoroketene. Oh, that is all the way out there. Okay, that's not great. That is pretty far away. Oh, dang it. I thought we would just get the fluid out of here, but we get fluorine out of here. Okay, not so easy then. That is used in this recipe, which requires solid fuel and lithium. And ammonia and the fluorine to turn into the hot fluoroketene. The lithium did not require... it did require holmium plates, so I did not account for that. Kinda glossed over that. It makes 50 fluoroketone out of 1 holmium plate. This eats up 3. Alright, so 1 holmium plate did turn into 5 science packs, but now not anymore, because we also need 15 fluoroketone per science pack. Which means another 1/3 of a holmium plate. I think we can still get the required amount of science out here, but we should be very careful to not overproduce the fluid thing in here. Alright. So that is something that will be produced by... I guess I'll just hand feed it some lithium and solid fuel for now, just to make the 2500 science packs we want. And come back later once we have a better idea of how to do everything to make a real setup. Alright, but what I want to know is we need to cool this stuff back down. It can cool 4 of those units a second. We're going to be producing 3 of these units, those hot units a second. So all 10 science pack outputs can be cooled by a single one. At least that is good news. So basically we can just not really drag a pipe because we also need heat pipe connection. We can just do this then. On one side. Yeah, this can just continue like so. Okay, stop it, bots. I try to see what's going on. It works a lot better without the cold symbol on top of everything. Okay, this just takes the fluid and pumps out the cold fluid. We can probably do this on this side as well then. And we can do this every other time. So on the top side we can basically heat up the machinery. On the bottom side we do need a heat pipe as well. Alright. Just making ice platforms. Don't know why that was still there. Yeah, I guess we will just leach this fluid it doesn't look like we need a huge amount of it. I mean, the space platforms take like 400 fluid, 400 ammonia per platform. I think we can spare a couple of these 50 things. I mean, given that these 500 degree steam turbines need a 30-degree heating pipe to activate them, I'm going to assume the hot fluid is not going to do it for heating up the science. We could actually try to just use this orientation. So again, I probably should have learned by now that you always gotta leave the space. So it will look something like this. We can flip this actually. So the fluorine comes in from the top. This comes in from somewhere over here. These tanks are filling up now. All of this, these tanks are filling up because we are too cold at this distance. So I guess 150 degrees is by far not enough. We need some more temperature in there. Okay, maybe I should just try to produce some local heat here. No. Copy this setting. Okay, we're reading the temperature. It should be less than 222. A little bit of local heating. So that should sometimes insert something in here as well, I presume. And that will keep this area heated up. This area is actually pretty warm. Is this disconnected? Ah, I see. I just completely disconnected the heating grid. Which is why this is so cold over here. This just basically froze. I kinda just want to make a little bit redundant heat over here then. Looks like we are thawing out the ground a little bit. Okay, let's just heat it up a little bit more. Yeah, that should probably be good. To be fair, a well-designed turbine would be insulated from the inside. Still though, 500 degrees. A well-designed turbine would also use its own heat to keep itself warm and prevent it from shutting down, I would argue. Alright, so we just produce enough where by manually putting lithium and solid fuel in there, then we can cool down everything. Wait, this track is really weird when you're streaming. It looks like someone wants to start talking to you. Okay, that can cool everything which comes out of the science, and the science basically just needs ice and lithium plates inserted, and science outserted. So I guess we could do like a double belt setup, but in reality what I would want is basically belt weaving, which I cannot do because I only brought one type of belt. I refuse to do circuit combination things. So I guess I could also do things on both sides in that case. So basically insert ice and lithium plates from one side. Gas from the bottom side. And we output science on the top side. We don't even need to filter inserters, all will be automatically done as it should. Alright, and this we can basically copy. Just together with some substation placement, which would power everything. And repeat. Actually, we need a lot of ammonia to make the lithium. Okay, I'm just going to make one reservoir here. Which I'm going to reserve for science for now. Just so I have something to get started. So with the flippable things, I should probably just flip that. Lithium needs to go in a belt with ice. I just hate these slow pumps, man. I could have instantly transferred the fluid by just doing this. Okay, looks like this is going to be the definitive location. We need to pump over the briny stuff somehow. I guess we have space for that. We can find at least a way through. Okay, that will work. We need to get this stuff in here though. So basically we have to move this entire thing over here. Then we can do this. Okay, that's connected. This is connected. I will just start heating this up so I can see something. Okay, ammonia goes in here. The other fluid again, I did not learn to leave the space. Thing is, I cannot use my bots. if I don't delete all of this out of range. Okay. Okay, that heats up all of that. We need to insert the lithium plates. This was intended to make the lithium. I guess I got starter lithium. So I could just fly around and gather more lithium to make the lithium required for the fluoroketene stuff. We can just use all of our starter chromium plates over here. Alright, let's go connect the liquid, I guess. It comes out from over here. Guess I am far enough away from the base that I can let this be done by bots. And then the heating pipes. I guess we'll eventually just connect all the heating pipes then. Let's keep at least this island nice looking. That's going to consume a lot more rocket fuel here if we're heating from this direction. Dude, those bots really need to charge up drastically after every small little bit of... I guess I should just make a roboport and use the poor man's version of a roboport. Alright. That should get the fluid in there. Now the entire heating network is connected. Alright. Nice. We're getting somewhere. We need to output the lithium. I completely forgot about that. But it appears we do have some space to do that over here. Without even further heating up stuff. Okay, that means Let's connect that here as well then. That means my cargo bay is in the way here. Probably we don't need this much cargo bay anymore. I could just move it out to this side a bit as well. We're getting there, we're getting there. Outfield's nearby. This is in the definitive location as well then. I think we will need some either more heating towers or a better connection somehow. Oh wait, this outputs the lithium. We need to smelt the lithium into lithium plates still. That's not a problem. We have the furnaces here. So this can just go this way instead. Smelt it in here. I'm assuming the furnaces will also need to be heated. Holy moly, I just cannot see what's going on. Alright, just in time to get to the first science assembler. Okay, not too bad. That is not too bad at all. Okay, so now we are smelting the lithium into lithium plates. Then we just need to mix it up with ice, and then we need to get that other fluid. Can you pick up that ice you've placed? I think so. Yeah, you can. But you cannot pick up ice that you have not placed, and it's visually the same, it appears. This is just smooth ice, this is ice platform. I cannot really tell if it looks different. It definitely has a long mining time though. Okay, I cannot mine up the native side of things. Alright, science, 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 science. Substation. I'm out of heat pipes again. I think it's time to send my spaceship over. Yeah, let's bring it back. Almost there. Spaceship time. Alright, so let's send the Fulgoran spaceship over with more supplies. We don't need more than we have now, we'll just let it fly over. How is our speed set? It is set to 40 kilometers a second. Guess we can set it to like a little bit higher. We should be full on supplies. Yeah, we have 3,000 rockets and 2,000 magazines on board. We are shooting the medium ones as well. No, we are actually not. I'm gonna shoot the mediums with all rocket turrets. Because we got 3k rockets on board now. Except these front ones. These front ones are just to shoot the distant huge ones. Alright. Then I'm pretty confident we can go as fast as we want. So let's just bring the thing over to Aquilo. There it goes. It's gonna have a hot start. But yeah, now we are close by Fulgora. So that means we won't be encountering a lot of large asteroids just yet. So by the time things get dicey, we should be good again. Alright, so that guy will arrive in... I wish there was a timer, which says so much time until arrival. Okay, that will bring us more concrete and heat pipes. For now we can just grab some more here. I think we're almost there, really. I guess we built it out to the left, because there's where the rocket silo is. Alright. Placed ice is darker. Okay. For now, I feel like I should not waste too much power. I think I can safely do this. Okay, we're missing underground pipes. Do we still have some? Yes. Alright, and this is basically repeatable. As long as I have the concrete and the ice platforms, I think we should be good. We need a lot more long-handed inserters than other ones on this planet. As long as the bots do short distances, we should be good. 2, 4, 6, 8. I hope I counted this right. 10. This costing me battery. Okay, I'm missing 2 cryogenic plants. I guess we will... Did I never make those? I made those. Right. Anti-handcrafting. What about modules? I have all my modules on me, so hopefully that will be enough. Alright. So that should end here. We need to meet up with ice. Basically ice has to go on the other side of the belt. I always forget what else is new. I always forget which side of the belt stuff gets put on. This goes on the top side. That is great. That basically means I can just put a chest here for now. Actually, no, we need 9,000 ice in total. I guess for the starter setup it will do. 9,000 ice is 2 chests of ice, which I have. I know, 9,000 ice is 4 chests of ice. Okay, maybe I need to hook up a belt then. If that lays on the right side of the belt, I'm happy. Still nowhere near the limit of power generation. We don't have a redundant heat connection on this side, but now we do. Okay. So this needs to be on the right side of the belt. Wait, I have tons of ice. Which basically means doing something like this. Alright. Okay, now it outputs it on the on that side of the belt. I could still like give it a chest of ice just to put it on there. If we don't produce enough ice from this setup for some reason. We should be needing only 3 ice cubes a second though, so that's alright. Okay, and then it's just a matter of getting the lithium plates on there. I think I can start this up now. It should be enough live production, so we probably want to do this first. So this is just a brute forcing thing. I'm gonna need solid fuel. So I will need to put some of the solid fuel in a chest here. Okay, I don't know how much I need yet, probably not too much. I need the same amount as lithium, so okay, that's just going to be like a couple stacks worth of solid fuel. So let's not go overboard. I cannot imagine we'll need more than 10. How's my spaceship doing? Okay, we stopped at Aquilo. So let's send... let's add a new group. We'll deactivate it, but let's say we do not want concrete on board. Add Aquilo. Yeah, wait, I should request that this is the wrong way to do it. If this is set to the wrong planet, it will still trash it, right? No, it won't. Okay, then because my science got trashed at Gleba at one point. Okay, so you do need to set the correct planet. Okay, then I don't know why my science got sent to Gleba. Okay. That is that. There goes all the concrete. That's a lot of concrete. It's all gonna fall in here now. Nice. Okay, concrete supply is restocked. We also want to get rid of all the heat pipes. I guess I can just manually trash those as well. Send over some iron as well, because I don't have much. And then we'll probably just send the ship back, because here we cannot sustain rocket production, I think. Okay, actually a big carbonic asteroid is coming in, and another one. So I guess we'll wait a little bit for those two asteroids to be absorbed. Because I'm not gonna keep this. It's a one-time thing. By the time I properly automate that, we should probably have a different spaceship altogether. Alright. We hit the carbon jackpot over here. 2 of those asteroids at the same time. Let's see if it this time does grab all the chunks. It does seem to go out to the edge of its range. Okay, there's more. Yeah, there is more. Still more. Yeah, good job. That's a really weird response time. Am I just out of power here or what? No, because I have the accumulators. So I should not be out of power. Okay, now it's only ice though, so now I will pump empty these things. So we slow down a bit earlier. And then we'll just send it back to Volgora. Switch off the requests. So watch the first little bit when we speed up a little bit too fast for our liking. At least the rocket turrets don't have that big of a delay. This ship is flawed in multiple ways, by the way. I partially shoot medium asteroids with gun turrets until the gun turret realizes, okay, a rocket is now on the way, I don't need to shoot anymore. Okay, now it's not... Okay, there, this was what I mean. Alright. So... I lost trust. Okay, now we're going again at too high of a speed. And now we're slowing down again. Okay, so we're slowed down again. I guess the rest of the trip it should survive just fine. Let's see if we can get some live carbonic action. Yeah, too late. It went out of... Alright, the ship will survive it. I'm pretty sure. We have a whole new stash of heat pipes and especially concrete to work with. Okay, we need solid fuel, lithium, ammonia, which we have prepared over here. Or do we? This also needs to go out to... Okay, there's already an underground pipe here. That is unfortunate. Because we need ammonium in this pipe connection here as well. Okay. Okay, that's ammonium. Now we need the fluoricetine. I don't think we need a large amount of that, but it is pretty far away. I will anyway need to do an entire heat pipe connection because of the pipes, or I need to put it in barrels. Could actually do it in barrels. Can you put it in a barrel? I guess I need an assembler to find out. Okay, it doesn't look like we can put the fluoricetine in a barrel. Or well, we can put the fluoricetine in a barrel, but not the stuff we pump up from here. Okay, let's just go look how far it is. I'm going to need all my ice platforms for this. Yeah, I like very much too how unique the gameplay is on each planet. It's truly a completely different experience on all planets, even though you are doing like roughly the same. It is really quite intense. I think it can be pumped into wagons. Ah, maybe we are supposed to use rails. Wait, what's this? For a second. That is generous. That is generous. Alright, we don't need to go far. We don't need to go far. It's right here. And we just need to connect it to here. Okay, that's pretty easy. I don't foresee us needing... There we go, mistake number 6. I don't foresee us needing more of this, but we could just fill up this tank. It produces 10 a second. It produces 10 a second by itself. We're gonna be using up like 3 a second. We should be good. We should be good for 150 signs per minute with one of these, and we can even module it up later. Fix everything in post. You got Gleba signs done already? That is pretty quick. Congratulations. Where am I? Okay, still need to go further. Okay. That is the pipe connection. Now just the heat connection. If we can get it heated from this far away, that remains to be seen. Okay, I guess I can just do this by hand. Since I have the mech armor, I can fly in perfectly straight lines, which is nice. I'm not sure the heat is gonna reach this far out. $84 degrees. Okay, let's see. We can see it thaw out live on camera. Can someone tell me how a pipe of hot fluorocarbon can freeze? Yeah, that's a good question. Do you even need like iron and copper on Gleba if you only make science there and ship in the rocket parts? I think I'm just going to kickstart it with a temporary tower over there. Okay, it is about time to see how the rocket fuel thing is going. Oh, well, I guess we're adding a lot to the system, which requires a lot of heating up, so that is why we are consuming a lot. I think we should probably be good. But this is heating up very, very slowly. So I think I'll just put a heating tower beyond here. And throw some rocket fuel in there. That should thaw it out almost immediately. Okay, there we go. I forgot about power. Alright, two more pipes to saw out. And then it's just a matter of bringing in the solid fuel. Okay, we did it. It's getting in here. Fluorine. Then we just need solid fuel and add lithium. That's going to be the hot fluid. Then we need to cool down the hot fluid, which is already hooked up, and then the fluid can go in here. Then we just need to add the holmium plates we brought over to start the lithium process, and then we should have signs. We're almost there. Almost there, almost there. This has ran out of power. Okay, I should probably just connect this to the power grid as well. And then I don't need to rely on my power thing over here. Okay, so the power here is going to be disabled. I guess we can leave it in place as an artifact. Artifact. But the power we are not going to be using. We're going to be keeping the temperature low here. Only low enough for everything to stay thawed. They did it on purpose that the substations don't freeze. That was a conscious design decision by the devs. Okay, this obviously does freeze. Okay, and this then just needs to go back to the rocket silo. I guess I will automate that. Or maybe not. We'll just put it in the chest here for now. We can do a bot network to bring the actual signs over later on. Okay. I guess I'll also bring a chest over here then. Using the same old wire condition, which is no longer in my copy. Read temperature. Yeah, temperature 222. This is also would be pretty decent to just hook this up to one constant combinator to set the temperature across the board. Right. It's going to be producing enough fluorine, I'm pretty sure, for entire science demands here. Alright, the slow step of the process, we've got over 20k brine in stock, so we should be able to sustain 60 SPM for quite a while. If we run out of fluorine, then it turns out that this was the greatest decision of our Aquilian adventure so far, starting this up as early as possible. But we only need to produce like 20k or so. 3000 science packs, that is the goal. Alright, we need solid fuel and lithium in the same amount. $300 is gonna make 15,000 fluid. So I'm not really sure how much I need. We'll just start with 50. And go from there, alright. Hot stuff. Ready to turn it on. Okay, here we go. First fluid is being heated. First fluid is being cooled. Fluid is sent into the pipes. And we're getting some of that fluid in here. So that's good, just gonna fill up this pipe for now. Alright, and that means I am going to just fly around for a bit and grab myself some more of that of these rocks basically. I'm going to use my last bot power to do that. Alright, nice. I think that was the last nearby island from which we could possibly grab some stuff. I think all of the rest we already took. It's really nice that you get some lithium out of that. I really like that. Okay, that's our second stack. And I guess we'll go take a visit to the oil island over here. Okay, let's try to stay closer. The manual mining of these rocks is really terribly slow. But my bot power is very limited. Okay, I think it's time to switch on the minimap again. Since now we're kinda exploring. Okay, we just found another island with lithium brine. We may have already found that. I could actually consider putting up a radar. But I'm not sure it would scan very far. We cannot mine these chunks of sea ice. If I'm smart I can just... yeah. Just collect it myself like this. I'm not sure that makes a lot of sense though. If I just stay on top and have short flight distances, I think that's the best I can do. Let's put a lithium counter. We've got 104 lithium. We brought... yeah, I think we probably need a couple hundred at least. Yeah, it's a good thing we don't need power to fly, that is definitely true. Okay, I kinda want to just fly out in one direction a bit and see if we can find something. Just for fun. I guess without the mech armor you cannot do this, right? Even the Spidertron cannot just fly over these oceans. It's really nice to have the mech armor available when you arrive here. Okay, 150. Ah, this is not helping. No, wait. I'm short on holmium, not on lithium. Lithium processing. No, wait. I'm not short on holmium. I need the lithium to make this stuff. Yeah, it requires the holmium plates to make the lithium, so I'm getting the lithium for free now. Okay, no, this is useful. It is useful. Getting the lithium is useful. Looks like this is the first planet where I cannot do my one radar solar panel trick. is draining the bots. I guess the flying is draining the bot battery as well. I think though we almost made it on our single battery power. On our single battery powered armor with solar power. I guess let's fly out diagonally and then we'll fly back to the south. The one radar 100 solar panel trick. It does work on Gleba though, where there's only 50% solar. But not as smoothly as it does on Northeast. So peaceful, flying over. Playtime 103 hours, finally a Spidertron. You're faster than me. I have... actually only 113 hours yet. I guess I did the 8 hours of designing a spaceship in editor mode. Right, we've got another biggish island over here. Yeah, hand mining these rocks is really too slow. Okay, more fluorine. I guess you don't really need to come out this far usually, unless you go like mega basing. Alright, I kind of feel I should first set my base in motion. It's without the time lost by reloading after making the spaceship blueprints. Yeah, making the spaceships is hard, man. Making the spaceships is really hard. What is that stuff? Nothing, just like a floating piece of junk. I guess we're also getting a bunch of ice from those rocks. Okay, let's just triangulate our way back to the base before our armor runs completely out of juice. Okay, more oil. And a lot more lithium. And without the time it took me to learn combinators. So far I have successfully avoided using any combinatrix stuff except on the spaceship, which was not really required, but just to make it so that I can set the speed by altering one value instead of two. I guess it was not really necessary. I could already do that. It was just a neater solution. We get ice platforms out of this as well. Yeah, not insignificant amount. Alright, I guess we are gonna be back at the base. I'm feeling confident we're almost out of here. Battery at 20%, 19%, and I only have solar power. Okay, more ice. A lot of ice platforms. I got more than 1,000. That is enough to fill in one chunk. About this amount. So it's not really a lot, but I guess we don't need to fill in every tile. We just need to fill in whatever goes on there. Guess what's this doing? This is doing this. But this is doing this as well. As long as it's working, I'm happy. There's a horrible trick you could do. Launch yourself into space to charge your solar panels at 60% effective. Yeah, that's actually true. I don't have enough rocket launchers though. I have only got enough low density structures with me to launch 4 rockets. 3 rockets with 1000 science packs and 1 rocket with me. Alright, how's it going with the fluids? This pipe is full. This pipe is full. I guess I have to keep a bit of space in there. Actually. And of course I did not plan to do that. I guess we don't really need this line anyway. Alright, so basically I can hook up these to this tank and say only if we have less than only if fluoricton hot is less than 1k, then make more of it, because I really don't want to overproduce much. Alright, that means I no longer need to stash solid fuel, I think. I made 100. Okay, let's just put this much inside. This looks like a good this much amount. Okay, that's 8 stacks of lithium and 8 stacks of solid fuel. Changed my mind. I probably want more lithium plates. For later on, and I want to start producing more rocket fuel. Okay, we're again out of ammonia really. Ammonia is the bottleneck. Did we conquer Norvis yet? No! People have been saying me there is no way to finish the game without, but I am not seeing it yet how I should revive Norvis before flying out. Maybe it has to do with power generation. We cannot fly with solar. I don't think steam power works in space. Do heating towers work in space? No, we need a high surface pressure. Do boilers work in space? No, we need a high surface pressure. I guess we do need nuclear or fusion power. We have ice and carbon in space, but yeah, we cannot place heating towers there. Those can only be placed on places where we have pressure greater than 10 hectopascals. There's a fancy way of saying, you cannot build this in space, guy. Too bad for you. Same like burner inserters, I noticed they also cannot be placed in space. The other inserters don't have the limitation of the pressure. So we either gotta build a ship full of good accumulators. We could probably make it with a ship of accumulators if we stash it up real good. But that would probably be just a one-way trip then. But if it's the win condition, it's the win condition. Okay, am I ready then to switch this on? I think I am. I should now all that I have to do is add the 600 holmium plates I brought to the system. And that should produce me 3000 science packs, which is 3 rocket launches worth of science. And that should be enough to research quantum computers. Cannot find them. Oh, I need to do this stuff to get to quantum processing. I didn't even. Okay, then we do need to go to Novis. I see now how this works. I thought we could just research this and then research the railgun. Dang it. We need to capture a biter spawner. I guess we just need to do this once. We can make it another stealth mission just to unlock the technology, and then we can research quantum processing. We don't need biter X for that stuff. And we don't need biter X for the railgun as far as I know. And we don't need biter X for the railgun ammo. That looks like a good thing to produce on Vulcanus actually. So this is basically another arbitrary tech just put in between, which that is what it looks like now at the moment to me really. I know how crazy good biolabs are, but it just appears we don't need it, because what is the real bottleneck of this playthrough? Is it our science production? Is it like some resource? No, the real bottleneck of this playthrough is me. The speed at which I'm progressing is the real bottleneck. And if I'm progressing at a speed where I'm able to research every single technology in the game which I need and have like tens of hours of pause in the research process, I clearly do not need more science per minute or to be more efficient with my science packs. I am the bottleneck. That is just the hard truth at the moment. Alright, so I do want to smelt this into more plates so I can make more of those cryogenic plants. So I'm even going to specially heat up this. No, not that. Because this is my separated power network thing, which is out of fuel. Everything is out of fuel. I'm running off my steam scraps at the moment. That is not good. Let's see if we can get there. Okay, I'm gonna put away my platforms. My concrete. And some heat pipes. Yeah. Get me the plates. I'm nervous for some reason. Kilo. Science base, it's a go. Not 100% completely automated yet, but for a starter base, for a first starter base, actually not a bad effort. Alright. All we need to do. 600 whole new plates in here. We're going to be making the lithium. 5 at a time. And I forgot to output the lithium. Or did I? No, I did not. It goes in here. Yeah, it goes in here. We are smelting it. We are smelting it as we speak. There it goes. First science pack. Hallelujah. Nice. Alright, so eventually we should be producing enough to fill up all of these. Once these fill up their internal buffers. Probably I could override stack size to 1. That would smoothen out the process a bit. Okay, looks like the power plant is back up to temperature, so that's good. How is the rest of the base doing? It looks like we're doing fine. So this fluid amount should be going down. We are consuming the hot fluid. Cooling it down, and this is a process which loses half of the fluid in the process. So we're consuming 3 of that fluoricatine fluid with every science pack as well. Okay, the last science pack assembler is working as well. 75, 77, 80. How is it going with our science pack production? Have we reached our goal yet? $60 signs a minute. There you go. Exactly what we wanted out of this base. That is awesome. I'm always happy when stuff works the first time. Fluoroketone. Has Mike completed the 10k now? No, not quite. Last time I completed robot frames. It was also a good stream. You can find it on the Twitch VODs if you need more background noise. Basically I designed and tested the entirety of 10,000 signs per minute bot frames for yellow signs in a single stream. That was quite nice as well. That was the last element for yellow signs. We have already got all blue chips, all low densities. The only thing which is left to do is rocket fuel, speed modules for the rocket control units, because the blue chips we've already got, and then radars, solar panels and accumulators for the satellite, and build the launch facility with the labs and the 100 rocket silos. And of course we need a train network, a train line, which can bring in all the science packs. We're going to build that without using rail signals. That was one of the side challenges of the playthrough. But yeah, that is going to be... I would like to say we're almost done, but it still sounds like quite a lot of things to do. So we'll see how that goes. Rocket control units, yeah, who needs those, right? Not anymore. Now it's just simply blue chips. Life has become a lot easier in the rocket launching land. I think even the Vanilla's the Factorio 2.0 has gotten rid of rocket control units and just replaced them with processing units. Yeah, nice, 60 signs a minute. Let's see how long it keeps going. It should be going all the time. We're using about exactly a single steam turbine's worth of power, 5.82 megawatt it can produce. We've gotten 2 of those though. So everything is efficiency modules, right? I think absolutely everything is efficiency modules. Okay, so the only thing that we did not automate is to bring the rocket fuel out from the production facility over here to where it needs to be consumed. Let's actually check the production and consumption of this lithium brine, if it's indeed as bad as I predicted it to be. Yeah, that's pretty bad. As you can see, we are consuming 600 a minute of the fluid. We're only producing 150. So that's only about enough for 15 signs a minute. So definitely a great moment, a great epiphany to set this up basically as the very first build, even before rocket fuel, and get this party started. We only need to produce 3000 science packs at 60 signs a minute. That's gonna take 50 minutes, so slightly less than an hour. So we got a little bit of time left to beautify the base. For starters, we can build a couple more of these cryogenic plants. That is not going to make the base much more beautiful, but that is going to be good. We can, I guess in the future we can take those with us. I'm just going to hand feed those. I guess I'll need 2. Stack of those, half stack of these. Too much concrete, and then the lithium plates. Alright. Let's take the concrete and some of the... I just love that click and drag function. That's very fun. We'll take the space platforms as well, or the platforms here. I think this area was pretty well done. Here we still cared about stuff looking nice. Let's pretend the offshore pump needs heating as well. Kinda like the gap in here. Alright, so this part was okay. I guess we'll also concrete the substations. Right. That is what's needed for the last 2 rockets. Okay, we don't have more lithium. That is probably what I want to put down here. I forgot I manually organized this chest. Alright. That's getting concreted. I guess we connect that. I'll pretend... let's pretend that this also needs heating. Okay, this is all temporary. I'm gonna get rid of that. This is done. Hey Ethan. Have you considered the negative impact of your health of playing games until 2 AM yet? As long as I sleep enough, it doesn't really matter when I sleep. That's my take on it so far. No, you cannot make the. We cannot make the cryogenic plants with 50% productivity. It appears. I guess this can be fully heat piped. Just connect that. This is already concreted in over here. I don't know how to pronounce fluo or ketone. Alright, this area is just getting concreted fully. So we basically have like 30 minutes to kill or so until all of our science is complete. Let's see how much we already have. Almost up to 1k, that's nice. Guess it just goes in there. This is basic. It's oil. Okay, I see. This is my first time ever concreting a base. I don't want to concrete absolutely everything, so I'm being a bit careful about where to put it. One tile gaps can go. I think this entire area should be filled in as well. Melt the ice. Fuel looks okay. 1k science done. Alright, base is starting to look okay on this side. I guess this side we already... we need to plop these small concrete patches over the substation. Sort of a floating concrete patch. It looks kind of nice. I think this is about where we left off. Let's fill in this with at least the platforms. Okay. I won't win an art degree with this setup, but it's starting to look decent. This is disconnected heat pipe. It was disconnected heat pipe. Well, that concludes the base beautification part, I think. I think we can fill in a little bit more of these gaps with ice platforms. The question is, should I try to make a roboport? I don't think I can make bot frames at all here though. We're just gonna have to ship those in. Let's see, to make a bot frame first I would need to make an electric engine which requires lubricant. think lubricant is impossible to make here. On the other hand, no wait, we do have oil. I even brought over refineries. Right? Yeah, they do. I am almost certain I brought over refineries. If I didn't, then we're effed. Okay, let's check the signs per minute over a longer time span. Okay, we just have fallen, for whatever reason, from the 60 signs per minute to... I think we're out of... what are we out of? Out of fluid. Ah, okay, I see. We're out of fluid because that requires more speed. I was thinking we need 0.3 fluid, but we need 0.6 fluid because I just subtracted the hot fluid from the cold fluid, but of course we need more cold fluid here, so I guess I can try to speed this up a bit. Just add more efficiency on top of it. Okay, we still have minus 50% energy consumption. So we're up a bit, but that's okay. Now we produce 6.4 fluid a second. And we need 6 fluid a second. Okay, so now we are back up to speed. God bless having 8 module slots in your machinery to fix your mistakes. Right, I think we can probably start considering calling our spaceship back over. I guess we may as well unlock legendary quality then. It appears that we have a much more power on this planet than I thought. If I just ship over some holmium plates, I can easily do that. Because holmium plate is the limiting factor. The spaceship is waiting over Fulgora as we speak, so that would be 1000 holmium plates. We need a fifth of the holmium plates compared to the science packs. So let's just see, what else could we possibly want? Out of the blue science? No. Yes. This is not blue. This is not blue. Rocket part productivity. Rocket parts are way too cheap to worry about. Weirdly enough. Okay, the railgun is calculated in. The damage we don't need. We could consider some shooting speed. I cannot see how this research scales though. That's annoying. Because I cannot put that in there. I guess on our next trip we'll be coming here with the requirements for the quantum processors. So we can make the railguns, and then with the railguns we can design a spaceship to get us out of here. And that is the victory condition going to be fulfilled like so. It does not appear I took refineries, and I did also not take stone bricks, so it appears I forgot to make those. So it's good we turn out not to need them, because that would have been quite dangerous. Alright, there's 50 in there. 10% battery remaining. Everything is really... everything is really maxed out. Alright, that's just a legendary quality then. For as far as we can see, the railgun, some damage levels. I'm just gonna assume they go the same as the other ones, which basically just means double every time. So every shooting speed will cost double. 1, 3, 6. I'm not sure we'll need it, but yeah. What about the fusion power? With a bit of I can totally avoid novice if I don't need nuclear power on my spaceship, if you just jump straight ahead to fusion power. Appears to be possible. So that's another 2k. Then unlocking this science pack is another 2k. That's 4k. Railgun is 9k. So 4k. Legendary quality is 9k. And some railgun stuff like 3 levels is like 6k or something. That's 15k. Maybe 24k we can get double railgun shooting speed. 24k science packs would require like 5000 holmium plates, not even. The Yamamoto is waiting here. If we simply request 5000 holmium plates, I should be able to send those up actually pretty quickly. That's just 10 rocket launches. I have the space, why not bring it? Fulgora, we can simply do the requester chest thing. We will request these. And then we simply make these into providers. I guess the last two are in the network. Almost all of these are full. All of these are full. Everything is full. Less almost infinite production. I've mined like a quarter, almost a quarter only, of this 80 million patch of scrap. And I've got so many resources here, it's just not funny anymore. Okay, we're making again 4 military signs a minute. That's something. That's not a lot though, we definitely need a bit more. Still though, we've got over 10k signs stocked up here. We can easily ship in some grenades from Vulcanus. Maybe we should do that. Alright, so the weakest link here is I do not have a lot of bots in the network. Only 50. Oh. Right. Let's do this for now. That is why this was not going very fast. Okay, that's 5 rocket. If we do 5 rocket launches, that's already good. The Yamamoto should be hovering above here. We are requesting the stuff. Let's put it in a new group instead. I can bring over some bot frames as well. I've got those sitting in a chest. Okay, there goes the first rockets. Okay, that's bot frames. Bot frame, the roboport network is gonna require some power though, but that way we could indeed keep our factory just going by simply automating the stuff we don't bring with belts. So how many bot frames fit on a single flight? I think it's 150. Yeah, 3 stacks. 150 bots should be plenty, really. So let's request twice that amount to be safe. Okay, looks like the bots are automatically prioritizing whatever needs to be loaded on rockets or something. Because no bot frames are being brought over here, despite us having 2400 in the network. You'll need a novice ingredient for the quantum processors. Is that so? Quantum... I should just look in the Factoriopedia, then the game will keep running in the background. Okay, we need processing units. Check. Tungsten carbide. Vulcanus, check. This is Fulgora, check. Carbon fiber is Gleba. Lithium plate is over here. Fluoroketene is over here. I do not see how I need a Norwegian ingredient for quantum processors. It is made in EM plant, crafted on Aquilo or in space. Used in fusion reactor. Let's look the fusion reactors once more. That requires tungsten plates, superconductors and quantum processors, and that's a fusion reactor. We also need fusion generator. It's the same ingredients-ish. Forgot how this works though. I think we need some plasma. Ultra high temperature stuff. Generated by a reactor consumed in generator. This outputs 50 megawatts. So this directly outputs power, it seems. Maybe not. This just is an internal fluid which moves directly between these two without ever going outside, so there's no recipe or anything. What about the fusion power cell? Requires holmium, lithium and ammonia. There is no uranium involved in this. Quantum tech is behind the biter X. Yeah, that's true, but just like we did a guerrilla mission to Northeast to mine a single piece of uranium ore out here, with a barrel of sulfuric acid and a solar panel in my pocket, here it is, one piece of uranium ore. I think we can also just do a stealth mission to Northeast to capture one single biter spawner for however long it takes. With the one bioflux we've got. And that will unlock the biter egg handling technology. As soon as we capture a biter spawner, it should be researched, and then we don't need it at all anymore. So I do not need anything physical from here. I just need to do something here. So that is completely independent of the base. We'll just land. I guess we need to make a new rocket though. It's at 86%. We can finish this on a single solar panel with efficiency modules inside. That's no problem. And we can get out of here again. It's weird that it's required but not used. Yeah, then it should just not be required. It's the same like with the coal synthesis really, on which is locked behind the rocket turret, which you need. You unlock the rocket turret on Gleba. Let's see how Gleba is doing. Gleba is doing fine. Infinite trickle is still trickling. How are the enemies? I'm not sure I see that many expansions just yet. They will be visible. It's now nighttime, but in the daytime the terrain is visible. The pollution cloud has not grown. It is kind of stable. The pollution cloud indicates we are producing a lot more tomatoes than elderberries. Here it goes. We get some vision. So every day we get updated vision of the biters. We completely kicked them out of our radar grid last time. I think this is an expansion, but they're taking their sweet time to expand back into range. I guess I am happy about that. It's been a while since we were here. There used to be 11 Gleba plants. I'm glad it is reduced to 2. 2 is enough. 2 is plenty. Ah wait, this should not be connected. Keep forgetting that. robots immediately got down to 300 degrees just by being connected for a single second. Alright then. I guess I can make a roboport locally. I could check how many roboports I need. And I could expand power just a little bit in that case. Just hope I am providing enough rocket fuel production. Okay, so technically I do not need to bring it all the way over here. If I just move this tower a bit more close by, we should be good enough. So maybe over here could be a heating tower. In vanilla it used to go down by 1 degree every heat pipe, so 70, that's about 100. So I could just do the thing over here instead of over there. That would be perfectly fine. All right. That would kind of keep it in the roboport network. I gotta wire that up again. Alright, so I guess that 2 robots could cover. Okay, looks like I need to bring it down a bit further still. There could be one over here. That covers the rocket fuel supply chest in the south. A nearby heating tower. I guess if I build the second one, like somewhere over here. That would be good enough. Okay, that is perfect. Okay, that is exactly covered by the roboport. And then we just basically do the same here. I guess we can leave this thing be as well. But we will build an additional one down here. And that can supply the heat for over there. Alright, then we need to make 2 roboports. I brought some stuff to make stuff. Like red chips, some gears. And steel. That's enough for 2 roboports. The biters might not like the capturing. I would presume so. Oh hey Mike. Thanks for the raid with 69 people. Nice. You brought the exact correct amount of people. Right, we're doing it. We are doing it. This is Aquilo, my starter island, very generous as it appears. And we have just we are just making our very first Aquilo science packs. We have enough for 3000. That's almost done. Then we're out of holmium ore. We only brought so much. How was your stream? We've all this time still have not returned to Norvis. It died 20 hours in the playthrough. Power died basically, and now it's basically a community area where we just peacefully live together with the biters. At least until I need to come and capture them with a stealth mission to unlock the quantum processor. We need to return once more. We returned once here to mine a single piece of uranium to unlock the nuclear tech tree, and we'll have to come back once more to capture a single spawner to unlock the quantum processor, which is locked for some reason behind the biter X stuff. I spent it gambling. Did you get what you wanted, or did it reflect real gambling? I have been trying to keep away from gambling too much, though I cannot say I completely succeeded. I do have some quality stuff. I did get a rare mech armor. Alright, that is very sweet though, that's the most important part. I got just a standard one. Yeah, that's a win, that's a win. A rare one even, that's like the, not even uncommon, but the 3-dot one. Very nice. Let's look how the Yamamoto is doing. Okay, I think we've got the 10k things on board. That allows us to make another 50,000 science packs on this planet. So we've got it kickstarted with the 3000 we wanted. Now we're just going to automate that. I also want some bot frames over here. And actually I'm doing this the wrong way. So I know I'm doing this wrong. You don't need to say anything about it. But I will show you why this is wrong. So I know you can request stuff directly to the rocket silo, but I'm just sending it over here for weird unexplained reasons. Okay, get my plates out of there. We need bot frames in here. Alright, let's speed it up a bit. I forgot that the plates would go automatically in there. So yeah, I'm doing it with inserters. It's a bit dumb, but that's the way it is. Isn't it for... No, it's about 220. I'm gonna stop soon. I just want to bring home my first Aquilo science. And I was planning to celebrate by researching the first technology, but looks like that's going to be for next stream, because we need to go to Norvis to capture a single spawner. We need to figure out how to do that. I guess then there is not really much point in trying to bring the science back. We'll just get the spaceship back over here. We can hop back on board ourselves. Yeah, we can hop back on board ourselves after we automate what we need to automate. To charge up our mech armor, because we're running on solar power, which is non-existent here, so we've been running all this time off the batteries. It's almost dead. Okay, but we're getting there. Okay, first load of bot frames is on board. Here goes the second load. Alright, we're not bringing anything else. With this we can do all that we need to do. Alright. Guess then we will switch this off. The bolt frames have arrived. Let's bring the ship back over. I guess I'm going to be watching it. I think there's going to be... This is going to be end of stream save? I don't know yet. Let's make a save at least. Bring back Spaceship to Aquilo. Alright. Yamamoto. Come to Aquilo. And fast a little bit as well. I should not go too fast. I may run into too many asteroids on the way. But I guess we can go a bit faster. Let's go 99 kilometers a second. And once we get more close by, we can go a little bit slower. How are you finding Aquilo? It's actually pretty nice. It takes a little bit of getting used to with the heat pipes. I brought bunches of normal inserters and fast inserters, but you really need a lot of long-handed inserters to keep space for heat pipes snaking through everything. It's kind of like advanced burner basing. Insane spaghetti, have you seen my spaceship? Looks like we're gonna... if I'm not gonna be watching, I'm going to diminish the speed again a bit. Okay, let's explore the journey from a piece of iron ore to being loaded into a turret as ammo. Together with the thruster fuel generation. Alright. So here we make iron ore like a normal person. Here we make ice like a normal person. The ice goes onto this belt. This belt then splits it over here. That is not connected to anything, but this inserter can grab it over this inserter, put it over this underground belt onto here, goes into this underground belt. It's on the bottom side, so we can side load it into another underground belt. That we can then side load into another underground belt, so we can properly prioritize ice from this side, which is what we want to do. So this ice is always prioritized coming into these fuel tanks. That is why we are side loading here again. It is functional. The iron then goes onto this blue underground belt under the fuel tank, where it basically goes into a fake underground belt. Not really, because that brings over here into the furnaces. The rest goes here into these furnaces. Eventually that iron somehow makes it back over here, where we are putting it on this belt. It gets smelted in here, it goes back into the hub as ammo. The ammo gets output on the belt here, the belt goes up over here into these turrets here, snakes its way back down here, and it goes over here where it's loaded into the turret. You think that's where it ends, but no, because here's another cursed inserter grabbing ammo off the belt, putting it on this belt, throwing it into this turret, under my space hub, and then it finally arrives in this turret over here. And that is the end of the piece of iron ore. That piece of iron ore travels literally all over the spaceship in some form. It is. It took 8 hours to make this thing. It does have a lot of flaws, like the turrets should have been designed a bit more to the front of the ship. I purposefully put them a little bit further down the ship, but that was a mistake. The reaction time of the turret is a bit larger than I had expected, which is why we need to go so slow. But yeah, in general it's working, as long as I keep the speed not crazy high. Is it worth it to make explosives in space? I just load rocket on planets. That is very valid. But rockets only launch with like 25 rockets a launch. And this recipe happens to be... This is a perfect recipe for rocket production. 5 carbon and 2 sulfur out of a asteroid chunk. That turns into... those 5 carbon are taken into here together with one of the 2 sulfur, which makes it into a single piece of coal. That single piece of coal is combined with the other sulfur piece, the second sulfur piece, into 2 explosives. And then you just combine it with iron to make a rocket. So every piece of carbon combined with a little bit of iron exactly is balanced to make rockets out of this single recipe. So that's quite nice. Alright, we have arrived. I'm just going to set this to 0. And that should shoot out all the holmium plates. There they go. And the bot frames as well. And they should all be landing neatly in my silo over here. That's going to be overflowing, so let's take this out. Right, that indeed would have overflown. Alright. That is potentially up to 10,000 holmium plates, enough for 50,000 science packs. We don't have enough to launch all of that. We should have exactly 3,000 science packs in here. And we can launch those back up to the Yamamoto 3000. And if I request those signs back up here, that should automatically arrive. And 1 rocket should be left for me personally at the end of this. Well, yeah, we'll see if this actually will be the case. If not, I will be kinda stranded here. Alright. So, yeah, I guess I am just gonna load this into here. And then set up the roboport network, and then we're done. 50k Aquilo, C prep, and robo network. Okay, there goes the second rocket off of Aquilo. Lasers are kinda useless in space here. You can indeed use an ablative wall shield to absorb asteroids. I'm not sure that will work with the big ones though. Those seem to have quite a bit of piercing power. A large asteroid will fly through your ship and not even notice it here. Alright, I should set up logistics bots. Uh, 50 bots really should be enough for what I have in mind, so let's do that. 50 bots. I'm also going to need to make some like requester chests and whatnot. So I got my steel chests, I got more steel chests. So we need I think I'm just gonna make buffer chests here. I'm gonna do the old trick, which set stack size to 4. I'm gonna do the Warptorio trick. I'll explain it in a sec. There goes hopefully the penultimate spaceship. One should be left over for me, I hope. Alright. Okay, so here's how this is gonna work. A bot can carry a maximum of 4 items, and it would be nice since the flight is so expensive in terms of power. If the bot carries a full 4 items every time. It won't though, because rocket fuel will be trickled into these chests over here, and it will just pick up rocket fuel every time it becomes available. However, if we set this stack hand size to if we only enable this bulk inserter when there is more than 4 rocket fuel in the chest, while limiting the stack size to 4, it will exactly take 4 on every swing, and if there's 1, 2 or 3 in the chest, it will simply ignore it. Only when the 4th comes in, it will put it in the chest. That means there's always a multiple of 4 in here, and the bots will always have 4 items to pick up, or at least that is the hope. So okay, this way you can see it better. Alright. So that is rocket fuel redistribution. I should set this to rocket fuel, that's the entire point. Right. Uh, 400, 1600 I think. How much rocket fuel fits in a chest? 960. Alright, so now we make sure we always keep space in this chest by only outputting in these chests for this guy to grab this if there's space in this chest. If there's like more than, dang it, if there's more than 800 rocket fuel in this chest, it basically won't supply it anymore. Normally I would set it up on this inserter, but this inserter already has a condition. So I guess we'll do it like so. And then here we can request back all the rocket fuel in case it gets scattered around somehow. I guess I'll just use a passive provider here for the solid fuel. Could use a storage instead. It's a low effort. As a low effort buffer chest. Okay, so I never want more than 500 in the chest. I want bots to be able to put stuff back though, so that will work. So now we have rocket fuel and solid fuel available. I guess we're gonna run out of fluid. We need to source a little bit of lithium to this side as well. Yeah, the fluid is already running out actually. So this way we can bring the lithium back in. And solid fuel we will do by a requester chest. Alright, there's 500 in the logistics storage. So if I now unleash the bots, they should be bringing solid fuel here, and we should be start making this hot fluid again. Because right now it looks like the system is grid locking. Let's throw a little bit inside. So here we go. Let's actually put them in a roboport. There they go. Oh, can they even make it that far out? Okay, they can. Alright, that's good. But yeah, they're using a lot of power. Alright. So, because this guy just grabs it off the belt, this should be prioritized. And once we have 1000 fluid in this tank, we won't be inserting solid fuel anymore, so then it will stop. So that's good. Then the other thing what we need to do is bring the rocket fuel over to the heating towers, and then we should be good. I think we have like 3 locations for that. This one is completely out. It's good we have those steam tanks so we can run off of those. This is probably the main one. We need to request off of buffer chests here. I'm going to take those out for a second. Because I want the rocket fuel to be distributed equally. One, two, and the third patient's over here. Alright, I'm gonna grab everything myself this time. Do the first distribution myself because energy is so expensive. Right. Put the logistics bots back in the network. Okay, they bring solid fuel. They cannot even make it a single step of the way. Alright, and that should be 50,000 science packs automated on this planet. As long as we get the heat. Okay, now that we've got a lot of rocket fuel, I think we can afford to actually connect the networks. And we'll just set the entire thing to... I want it to glow at night, so we're gonna go high. It's gonna be over 900. Cannot quite be over 9,000, but over 900 we can do. That's gonna use up all of our rocket fuel in the short term. But that's okay. The base is going to be nice and shiny. As the heating towers will slowly heat up the entire grid. We are not using rocket fuel for anything else, so that is okay. These platforms will be produced very, very slowly in the background. We'll just put those in there for now. We have a bunch of ice cubes in here. I don't know what to do with those. I'm going to offload this rocket silo here. I think I'm just gonna put it in provider chests. Actually no, I should put it in storage chests instead. I think I can just take everything. The cargo base just won't look nice if I put them out there. Maybe here they'll look okay. Looks horrible. Not gonna happen. Alright, I think we're done with the base, so let's stash everything in chests for future use. We took quite a bit of things we didn't need. But yeah, that's the point. We don't really know in advantage what exactly we're going to be needing. These can go in there as well. Guess this is power, power, power. Cryogenic plants. I don't have space to actually bring those with me. I will leave my 50 construction bots behind as well. I cannot bring them up anyway, so let's put them in the network. I can maybe set up something remotely if I need to. Alright, then we have basic resources. Some chips. More robot frames. I guess radars and cargo base. I should set up. Oh no, we've got a free radar with the. We've got a free radar with the cargo landing pad, which shows us everything we need. We only have built on this tiny section. I guess I could place one radar. Okay, let's try to see what the construction pods do. Alright, that guy will slowly start scanning away. And we'll have a larger explored area once we return. How is power? Yeah, power is excellent. Alright, and as predicted, we have completely run out of the fluid here, so we have probably dropped to like 25 signs per minute. That was a great decision to to start pumping that as soon as possible. It allowed us to produce our 3000 science packs quite quickly at 60 signs per minute before we now drop down to basically a quarter of that. We'll be producing roughly a quarter of that. I could bump that up a little bit by just putting some speed motors in there. We can afford the power of 2 pump jacks. .6 a second of the 10 we need. Alright, that's like over 20 SPM. Probably more than we'll need in the short term. We still have a lot of things to do. I guess eventually we should hook up some other lithium brine stuff. But yeah, that is for a different time. Okay, all my rocket parts are done. If I accidentally launch this rocket without me, I will be stuck on this planet. I have more stuff actually. Let's put the legs back in my armor. We have some EM plants and recyclers which should stay here. My inventory is empty. My battery is literally at 1%. 1% battery power remaining after building this entire base. Isn't it amazing? Sometimes the stars just align like that. Alright. So, all that's left for me to do is to get off of this planet. Can't believe it. On and off the planet in a single stream. Let's get off of this thing and warm up on our nice, cozy spaceship. Yeah, G-Stank, you're right. No, wait. Misread. Buffer chest for science. That would have been a good thing to do. How is our rocket? Okay, our rocket stash is fine. We have 3000 science packs on board. I think I can do it remotely. Okay, let's just reload. We can do the animation another time. I said 50k science packs will slowly be produced, but they won't unless... unless we bring them over. Guess we could let the bots do it, but I kinda think we're just gonna store them on this frozen island in a bunch of chests. That's the last thing we'll set up. It looks like I'm out of normal chests. So let's put them in the passive providers, I guess. 50,000 signs should fit into 5 chests. So we'll build like 6. I forgot we need the heat pipe system. That's outside of the bot range, I think. Okay, space platforms are not in there. I wonder if the construction bots are even gonna make it out there. Okay, they did make it out there. Yeah, it's taking them a while. It is out of the logistic network. Okay, I'll make one more roboport. One more. Okay, that should be in range of those chests, so that's good. I guess this is frozen as well, so we need a sneaky heat pipe out of there. So let's add that as well. Okay. I think we're done. Okay, so now the science gets loaded there. Technically we can request it to the rocket silo. And it will be brought over there. And we can also keep an eye on how much science is in there. I can even just hook this up to a power line, and we can mouse over the power line and see that there's 978 science packs in total in all of these chests combined. Alright. Again. Resave. Let's get off of this thing. This time I will look at chat if anybody said something which you need to do. But yeah, that indeed, yeah. I feel like that too, yeah. Total victory, crushed it. This went very well, this planet. Yeah, I agree. It was a little bit in the beginning, a little bit figuring out how to do it with the heat pipes. I like that it really brings out the like spaghetti base builder in people, but in a good way. It looks awesome. No blocky constructions or whatever. Everything is just like plopped into places. Very nice. This with this rule set, you're kinda almost like forced to build this way, and it is very refreshing. I really like it. It's awesome. Just in general, the entire expansion has been super awesome. But for now, let's get off of this thing. Yeah, and I definitely should stop streaming after this point. I feel exhausted, but it was worth it. Life well spent. Alright, we are at the spaceship. Now it's extra important that the spaceship does not die, because then we died along with it. Just for fun, we're gonna go at full speed back. I did make the save. That's gonna be the end of stream save. Next time we'll start by bringing our science pack back to Fulgora and see what we can do with it. For now though, I'm going to set no limit on the speed. We can go over 9000, which in practice means about 200 kilometers a second. And we're probably gonna get shredded to pieces by big asteroids, I'm afraid. So that is going to be the outro screen for you. For now, I thank you all for watching and for chatting and helping with the mistakes. Hey Ballas, Aquiloing did go very well. But yeah, we're about to end the stream. This is going to be the outro screen. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you all next time.